Greetings and welcome. Here we go! Are you ready? It's solid 10 D&D. Let's play. It's solid 10 D&D. Let's play! It's solid 10 D&D. It's solid 10 D&D. Let's play. It's solid 10 D&D.
What are we here?
Great start, guys.
Oh.
Greetings and welcome to Solid 10 D&D. I'm John. I will be your host and dungeon master for this wonderful Oons Day. Tonight we resume Chronicles of the Nildorin, the Lost Homes with session 69. Obligatory nice.
All right.
Oh, right. I am joined by the wonderful Solid 10 cast. You guys ready for some Dungeons and Dragons?
Yes.
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 The entire session is just fade to black because it's 69.
Just slapping noises in darkness. Yep. Anyway, I'd like to start by wishing our very own Hal a very Merry Birthmas. Happy Birthmas, Hal. Cheers.
Thank you. Cheers.
I have coffee. Does that count?
Any
Yes.
beverage counts. So, this evening we have our two ongoing sponsors, starting with Nat 20 Dicery. What do you have for us this week, Phoenix?
Yes, I have a much less prepared advertisement for you this week due to me being unable to use my left arm without it hurting and making me want to cry. So, this whole week I've been having to use one arm, one hand. So I figured we could talk about all the things you can do with one hand, right? Like we can drink coffee. we can use a fork, right? If we need a paper towel, guys, we can get it with
I don't
one
thi-
hand.
I don't think my favorite
Okay.
thing's Twitch friendly.
So we can share during the break. So paper towel, right? So, and then you can also click buttons, you know, to send emojis in chat. You can do that with one hand. Some things are more difficult, like a banana. I mean, you might need to get teeth involved, you know, to open a banana with one hand, but I mean, it's still doable. I just did it. So another thing you can
Doable,
do
huh?
is it is doable. Another thing is you can open this bag, and then you can dump the dice out. And when you play D&D, you can roll them, and you can get these dice at 20 Dicery.
Yeah.
So feel free to click the link in chat for 10% off. That's it.
I wish I was prepared. I would have had some really like bounce chicka wow wow music going with that. That'd have been great.
I told you had to be prepared for this one. Okay.
Yeah, it's a solid 10. Right on. Thank you, Phoenix.
You're welcome.
This evening we are giving away a set of dice from Nat 20 Dicery. 10 entries. And we will roll for it on our break. I must mention that if you're outside the US, we can't ship the dice to you. Instead, we can give you a 1-month free membership to our website. So you can explore solid10dnd.com. So be sure to use your channel points to enter. Our second sponsor is Mystery Dice Goblins. To all our friends in Europe, this one's local for you. You get free shipping and 20% off your first order. Let's see, I think I have a link for that I can throw into chat. Dice. Yeah, check them out. They have lots of mystery bags of stuff and things. How are things going with the podcast, Hal?
The podcast is cranking and going. We just released part 1 of episode 1 of Hearts Awakening, our Daggerheart one-shot. Additionally, we've added the podcast to Pocket Casts, Podcast Addict, Castbox, all of them, in fact. The audio sounded pretty darn good, if I do say so myself. But we will be cranking these out on a weekly basis, maybe a little bit of more of an abridged version. Well, not abridged version, but we'll be splitting these our long 6-hour episodes into smaller chunks so you can listen to it on the go and not have to sit in your car for 2 hours or 6 hours, finish the episode. So they'll even come out on our weeks off every Friday afternoon. So look us up, Solid 10 D&D.
Right on. Yeah, I've been listening to them. They sound so good. Let's see. What is the next thing on here? Oh, we have another one-shot coming up next month. It'll be D&D 2014 5e, DM'd by our very own Bug. If you'd like to play with us, please apply at solid10dnd.com. I think I've got a link for that too. I'll throw that out there. As is tradition, when we hit our bits or sub goals, we will give away a t-shirt in chat. Speaking of t-shirts and stuff, Bug, what can you tell us about our loot and what is Twitch gifting?
Our loot has expanded. There's so many new t-shirts. Please go check them out. They're quite wonderful. My personal favorite, probably either the 3 with Fear for our Daggerheart lovers, or the metal tee. It looks like a metal band t-shirt. It's really nice. So if you get the chance during our break, go check out solid10dnd.com. Do forgive the sniffles. While you're there, you can click on certain products and they have promos available. While we are live, you can click on a product, and underneath the add to cart, there's going to be a smaller box that says a gift to chat. You can click that, and then it is suddenly, once again, the seasons of giving. And we're coming in to fall, so it's even more reasons to share some Solid 10 love. Get some merch out there, and show the other Tens folk how much we love them by giving them some cool merch. Shiny new merch. And yeah, that's what's going on with Solid 10 loot.
Awkward finger guns. Love it.
Finger guns.
You can also gift website memberships as well. It's something I learned recently. If you're interested, speaking of memberships, you can become a member for
Oh.
free or as little as $1 a month. If you're feeling generous, you gain many other perks and benefits like preferential access to play some D&D or Daggerheart with us. We also have started releasing homebrew magic items, monster stat blocks, maps from this campaign, from our one-shots, and also plan on releasing adventure guides for free every week to members. I'm actually going back through all of our one-shots and putting those adventures together. It's really fun, like seeing how it went sideways and made it work. Speaking of one-shots that are not one-shots, we continue the Hearts Awakening story run by GM Hal next month on the 19th. Be sure to mark your calendars, September 19th. I'm really excited for that. It's so much fun being a player and touching things I shouldn't. 69.
One hand.
Yeah, one hand. Roddy, I believe you have something you'd like to talk about.
Yeah, I don't know how I can follow that one up. Go 69. Yeah. Anyway, for those who don't know, I am Rottweiler from Rottweiler 1242 Gaming Channel. I am a variety streamer, but I am now venturing into something different and new territory for me. As of recently, I did a local one-shot with Bug here and a couple of our friends. And after the one-shot finished, I was so graciously asked to start my own campaign. And because my brain is so out there in the world, I decided I've got a better idea. We're going to take the new campaign and stream it on my gaming channel on Rottweiler 1242. This next coming up weekend is session 0, so it will not be streamed. It will actually be recorded, so I can make sure that things work the way they're supposed to and properly. And if it does, I will post it on the channel. And then after that, we will start our first session 1. And ladies and gentlemen, I introduce you to the Stonevale Chronicles, DM'd by your own Roddy and others. I'm excited, I'm nervous, I'm scared, but I'm having fun already.
That's
So,
what.
Watch my schedule on my Discord channel, and I will let you know how it goes.
So DMing is, it's being excited and nervous all at the same time. Every time.
Yeah.
Every single time. That's exciting. I will be watching. Let's see. You'll notice at the bottom of the screen, we have a pool of luck. So the party can use to reroll a d20, except for death saves. 400 bits you can add to the pool. 10 luck points roll over each session, so players, be sure to use them if you got them. You can also help them by casting a healing word or bestowing disadvantage on me with your channel points. I think that's everything. It's only been 20 minutes of us yammering about stuff and things, and I'm still I'm hedging. You guys ready to play some Solid 10 D&D?
Does.
Yes.
I suppose.
I suppose. I love the enthusiasm. Let's do it. Last, we left the Nildorin. A week's journey had carried you far from Lastland, first by ship, then across the frozen north, and down into the dark beneath the mountains. In the halls of an ancient dwarven stronghold, Dante fell from the path and found himself within the Gilded Tome, face to face with the trapped god within, the Raven Queen. She spoke of fraying threads of fate, the red growing thin, the green marching towards ruin, before casting him back to the waking world. From there you pressed through to the goblin town of Nogrot, and on to the cavernous capital of Coldrot, all to save Terran, the wielder of the Ignis Tome, whose life ebbs away in your dreams, visions, and scrying. Verlig and Ludin, friends of yours and Terran's, went ahead to rescue him, but have not been heard from since Lastland was raided and are believed to have been captured. Coldrot's streets heave with life. Trolls, goblins, hobgoblins, stink of cook fires. Just at the edge of vision, Celine caught glimpses of maroon robes vanishing around corners. Somebody was watching. The truth was laid bare in the throne room of King Bruit, king of the goblins. A goblin of imposing size and a surprisingly sharp wit. He told you of the high priest, Jor's Stone, that he had turned him away, but now suspected him and his cult of infiltrating the city. Bruit charged you with finding and removing these cultists, offering more than coin in his favor. You inquired at the dungeon within the castle, and you informed that they lay in disuse with the changing in the laws of Coldrot. As his agents, you were given the north wing of the keep as your quarters, place to work from, the city open to your search. In those rooms, Celine, Harding, and Nemea departed to wash away the road's grime, Nemea leaving her pack on the table. Dante and Hal remained by the fire at the table, talking of purpose, of found family, and of telling people what matters before it's too late. Then, quite suddenly, from Nemea's bag, light spilled into the room. As Dante peered in, Reed tumbled out, slashed and bloodied. She didn't recognize him in his new form. Hal's healing couldn't touch her wounds, and she pressed 4 letters into Dante's hands, apologized, told him not to worry about Sylvie, Awak, the ancient green dragon, for now. With those words, the life faded from her eyes. Moments later, her body faded to nothing, leaving behind a green tome, 2 metal canisters, a necklace, a ring, and a bead. Dante quickly collected the left items and vanished into the washroom as the others emerged. Hal then relayed what happened by taking on Reed's form and voice, reenacting the scene. Eventually, the letters were sorted. One for Nem, one for Dante, one for the old man, and one to whoever the dumb fuck is who took my place. Harding quickly read hers aloud.
Eloquently, beautifully.
The instructions to look after the party, and the gifts for Nem, and word that the book will choose the next one. The green, verdant tome glowed, but only for Celine, who whispered to her. Nim recognized it for what it was. It was Reedstone that they had claimed beneath Winkham. As she taught Celine the opening patterns, though the tome stayed shut. And Celine took it, intending to bond. She realized she needed to be somewhere else. Hal and Celine finally had their quiet conversation. Hal revealing that his love, Caroline, is thought to be lost at sea, and professed his love for Celine, giving her a letter. Rejoining the group, Dante and Nim read their letters from Reed. Now, the room's quiet. Nim and Dante still sit in front of the fire, Harding next to Nim. The letters are still in your hands. Hal sits at the table, probably strumming his lute with one hand. Celine is somewhere nearby. The fire crackles. The weariness of the road and the weight of the last half hour press down on you. There's a sharp knock at the door.
Celine will go get it.
And you grab the door. It opens. The smell of food wafts into the room. All of your stomachs kind of realizing it's been quite some time since you've eaten. Skvit pokes his head in. The rest of him following after, holding a much too large tray covered in various baked meats and bread. A flagon of what looks like wine. He sits it on the table. In the center of it are 5 small little metal-looking badges. He says, "Kitchen send the best. I got the marks of the king for you too. Eat. Rest up. Gotta get to work tomorrow." He kind of leans over the tray and he picks a single stray mushroom, pops it into his mouth, kind of turns and begins sauntering towards the door.
Thank you.
Looks over his shoulder. "You're welcome. Oh, I heard some scuttlebutt down in the kitchens from Mama Grib. I'll show you down in the morning. We can grab some breakfast and maybe we can figure out what she knows. She can help us with our mission." Kind of-
Sweet.
Sounds good.
Yes.
Can you bring us soap?
What do you need soap for?
We need
We're
to get
super
clean.
dirty. We need to be cleaned.
I'll
We
see
did ask someone else, but I don't think they understood.
Yeah, she told me about that. She said, dope. Yes.
Dope.
Skvit, dope. She asked me. I'll see if I can find some. I come up in the morning. He kind of mock salutes, steps out the door, and kind of just closes it. A little too hard. Not really angrily or anything, but just kind of. fills with the smell of food.
Mr. DM, I just realized that I have 3 first level spells left. I would like to use one of them to cast Purify Food and Drink
Okay.
on the food and the drink that we have. Like, they just brought us.
Okay. Just to make sure there's nothing iffy with it.
She doesn't trust goblins after she watched them at Lastland, so she's uncomfortable here.
That's fair.
Potting
So-
too.
Yeah. So she purifies it.
Nildorin are racist. Got it.
Nim's going to stand up and walk over to the table and just start fixing a plate.
All right.
What do we start with in the morning?
Scuttlebutt? It's always good to have as much information as possible.
Let's do.
Celine's gonna wait till everybody grabs food before she does.
Lean, any free chance you get, I recommend you spend it with that book, even if you hold it close. The longer you spend with it, the closer you'll get, I guess.
Well,
When will it be Helenized time for book club? Is it because we're illiterate? I can read. You saw me with that letter.
I saw.
It's quite
I'm
wonderful.
sure your day
darling.
will come. Maybe you need a special book. It's even more special.
Like a
My mother
pop-up.
always said I was special.
Am I going to eat this food by myself?
I will get up and make a plate for Dante and then Harding and then Celine, and then he'll make himself last one. And as he sets his loot aside underneath or to the next to the hearth, he'll sit down and can we all have a quiet dinner together tonight, maybe? I mean, when was the last time we really sat? Like, I mean, I know it was on the boat. That was a little bit rocky. You
A little
Get my drift.
different. I think that
I
would
don't
be
know
nice.
if I've had a normal meal with y'all.
Technically, a normal meal with us would be the chaos. If we have peaceful time, then that's the problem. You know,
So this is the
there's always got to be
abnormal.
something wrong with one of us. Someone is always going through it in this group. You know what we need to do when we get back to the tower of our badge thingies? I forgot where I'm employed. We need to go to therapy.
The Ordo.
Group
Yes,
therapy.
the Ordo Sanctorium Taurus Norris.
Don't hurt
Thesaurus.
yourself, dear.
Don't give Harding a bad time. She doesn't have the book in front of her to read it.
As soon as you say that,
Yes,
you kind of like
Lingus.
see Dante still sitting on the floor in front of the fire, and you said read it, and he just kind of flinches.
Ugh.
Damn.
gonna go sit next to Dante and eat.
Celine, I did have one more question.
Yes?
You had a spell that was similar to one of the Gleamans where you could look in on people.
Yes.
You're not able to right now. Do you think it would be possible to check in on Ludin?
I will be able to tomorrow. But I don't have any of the items that I had while we were there, so I won't have as good of a connection.
Okay.
But I can.
Thank you.
Sure.
No, back at the conservatory, we used to sit around the place. There was quite a big table, and my mom was very insistent every time we sat together, because we sat together every night, that we would go around the table and say something that we were, because you only have today and tomorrow. That's all that you are granted, right? And so we would go around the table and say what we were thankful for today and what we hoped for tomorrow. And I mean, yes, we've traveled together for a couple of weeks, and some of us a couple of days, and well, some of us it feels like forever. But I think that might be a good thing, because what we've gone through in the last, 24 to 48 hours it's pretty crazy, if you ask me. And you don't have to participate if you don't want to, but I will start if nobody wants to start. Okay. Today, what am I grateful for? I'm grateful that I found the purpose. I was running around the wilds of Ristria, going from place to place, looking for something that I felt I could never find. And I was like, okay, it's got to be under this, book here, behind this door there. But I feel at home, at peace. Well, not at home right now. I feel at home despite what just went on a little while ago. For tomorrow, I hope for is peace. Finally getting some peace. What about you, Harding?
Oh, God, why do I have to go next? God, what am I thankful for today? I guess you guys, y'all take me to terrible places. Like, it's a dreadful time. Like, we almost die, and then people die. And then there's usually a bad guy we have to kill. But I like that. I like putting my sword in things and through things. It could be anything. Especially tables and doors. What I will be thankful for is when I never have to see a nasty fucking goblin ever again. That is what I most look forward to on this trip.
The table kind of gently slides across the floor by itself, like, I'd be grateful if you didn't stab me. I'm kidding. Roll initiative.
What about you,
69.
Mia?
I am thankful for the time that we have and those who stick around. And I look forward to I look forward to a good book at the end of all of this. One that I hope to share with all of you one day.
How about you, Dante?
What am I thankful for? I guess what's at the top of the list is thankful I finally got to say how I really felt about someone. And my hope for tomorrow? I hope she knows it. Wherever she is.
She looking up at y'all.
Ruin it.
Wow.
I'm not adjacent to hell.
Nice.
Say hi to Dad for me.
And what about you, Celine?
Kind of looks down at her food and then to her bag. I suppose I'm thankful for finally being on the path I was supposed to be on. I've known for some time that there was something for me. But I know what it is now. It's to be with everybody here. What I hope for tomorrow. A swift finding of all of the bad guys and less innocents, dead and stuff. That'd be great, Oh yeah.
I do. Well, tomorrow is my birthday, and so I say not once and for all, but at least for tonight. I want to raise a glass. I would say for the Nildorin. I would say for not goblins for this, but for friends. You don't get enough time that you want with those you love and those that mean something to you. And so I want to say thank you and cheers.
Cheers.
Hello.
The table says, cheers.
Oh gosh.
Are
So,
you
quick
there,
question.
God?
It's me, Harding.
So you guys eat your food as you talk. Begin to wind down.
Celine was just gonna cause she's over by the fire with Dante. She's gonna kind of lean over and say, "Oh, I'm sure you want to talk to Hal maybe at some point. But could you talk to me before you go to bed tonight?"
Of course.
Okay. It's nothing big. It's not.
Shut it, Harding. Shut it. Oh, it's gonna be a long night with you
How
all.
did we get to 69? How did we get this far?
Well, you see what
There are
happened is.
many ways you can get to it.
You know what else
Yeah, there's
is
many
wrong?
ways.
My soul.
Aw.
Waka waka.
Thought that was a two-handed sword.
Oh yeah, you gotta use two hands to wield
Yeah.
it.
Two hands.
Oh my god.
Once had the entire barkeep's daughters handling it. All 7 of them. They're like, this is my final fantasy. There was 7. I need to go to bed, y'all.
Too early for that. We just started.
Anything else you'd like to do before you kind of drift off into rooms? What's the sleeping situation? There are plenty of rooms for everyone.
Where are you wanting to speak, Celine? Your room, my room, table,
I'm not-
fire. Pick a spot.
I'm not gonna sleep in a room. But I mean anywhere. We could stay here by the fire. I would just prefer for like
If
nobody else to be up.
if there are rooms and they have mattresses, why would we not drag the mattresses around the fire?
And us all sleep together?
If no one wants to split up, I mean, I know
Beautiful.
you two need to go in your room. And then I point at Hal and Celine, but you two already went to a room. So, I don't know what's
did
going
us
on here.
two.
Not talk about that. There are things. What happens in the Goblin Lands, stay in the Goblin Lands.
Okay, Harding.
Goblin land. Okay.
He's nuts.
Y'all been waiting for this episode for too long, okay? You just been stockpiling.
We've been thinking long and hard about this episode. It's an
I
all-nighter several rounds later.
had not thought about it. And then I did. And now here we are. Oh boy. Alright, let's push through the rest of the evening. Pulling mattresses into the common room.
Sure.
Alright. You go and you drag them down downstairs in some cases and kind of pull them all in there into the same room. Kind of find your spots and settle in. You guys want to have your conversation?
Well, she's
Yeah.
gonna wait for him to officially come to her because she doesn't know if he wants to talk to Hal.
Dante will think to himself, I could talk to Hal, but I want to do it when I'm not fresh on the mind. He's right. Friends are hard to come by. I need to just cool my jets on that one first. Now, where did Celine go? Oh, there she is. So he'll walk over. Okay. Do you want to talk? I'm all ears. And you'll see like quick little morph of wolf ears that come up and then go back down.
She just kind of smiles and nods. And they go into a room where the mattress was already taken out.
Good point of clarification.
You're welcome. So,
It's gonna
They
be
go
a
in
long
there.
night for Dante.
and she'll shut the door. This is a serious moment.
Serious face.
Okay. I guess we should have gone in a room where we could sit somewhere.
There are probably chairs.
They'll just. Yeah. Okay. Cool. I sit in a chair.
You guys can manifest random furniture. Like this place is furnished, so
Yeah. Worst case, we carried some in from the dining table. So, to make room for the more mattresses, anyways, right? Okay. So, I'm going to talk about something that might upset you, and I apologize for that in advance. So, Hal brought up that you loved to read. Was that the reason why maybe that your other attempts didn't work? Were you like longing for read instead?
Does it stay between us?
Yes, I will not tell anybody.
Yes and no. Yes, I was very fond of Reed. Cared a lot about her. Feisty little thing, Spitfire. The way we would banter back and forth with each other was not really kind of a fall in love aspect. It just reminded me of someone from my past. Somebody I grew up with in my hometown that I was really close to, and we were kids together. So we grew up and we were always there with each other. Laughing, playing, having a good time, running through a town, causing chaos. Always lots of fun. And as we were growing up and I got older, I grew to have feelings for her. But one day when I went to go confess my feelings for her, she was gone.
What do you mean gone?
She was gone
Like,
from the
she
town.
moved?
No one knows where she went or what happened to her. She just disappeared in the night. Nobody knows.
So she could still be out there somewhere.
Somewhere.
You know how your book looks for things? Can it help you look for her? Like it did, to find this place?
Maybe. I don't know. I doubt it. I don't know if she's even still here.
She'll put her hand on top of his hand. Well, you won't really be able to move on until you know. You could always see if the book can. If you describe her to me, or if you have a picture or, something that was hers, I could try to use my magic to scry for her. I was actually kind of planning on doing that for somebody else whenever I have time and the spell. But, I could do that for you too.
See, that's the thing. I don't have anything of hers. And because it's been so long, I don't fully remember what she looks like. It's almost like she's erasing from my existence. I have no memory of what she looks like, but I can still hear her voice. That's
Probably
why I
wouldn't help
clung to
then.
Reed so much, is because she reminded me of the one I lost. And it was just nice to laugh and joke and have a good time again. You heard what I said to the friend of theirs that was supposedly a dragon. I stood faced into a dragon. She looked at me and said, "Wow, ballsy."
Yeah.
It's hard to let some
Well.
things go.
Yeah. really is. Especially whenever you didn't have the chance to actually let it go. It's just taken from you.
Well, like Hal told me tonight, don't wait till it's too late. And I've done it too many times in my past. But I've waited. I think it is time for me to move forward from that, at least. Like I said, I got out how I felt about Reed, and hopefully she knows, and who knows, maybe there's another Spitfire out there for me somewhere.
Maybe. You could still see if the book could help you find her. I mean, it's a long shot, but no reason not to try once, right?
Right.
And just so you know, when you're ready, we can talk about those girls that you tried to date, right? And I was thinking, okay, so I used to live at a port city and lots of sailors came through. And, you know, for some of them, I was like their girl in that city. You know, they had other cities and other girls, and that's not really a good feeling. So, you know, if you wrote to them, you know, pick one. Don't do more than one. That's just rude. So pick one, and then you can write to her. And whenever we get somewhere, we can send it. You can just send it. Be like, I was thinking about you. You know, make her feel like you actually care about her. And then try to go back to see her. After you try the book thing with, you know, the other girl. But it sounded like you didn't spend a lot of time with them first, so get to know them a little bit, you know? Or let them get to know you, because you're going to be traveling all over the place, and they're not going to be able to get you letters. So, you know, you can get them letters.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah. That was my step one of helping Dante. But then I found out about the Reed thing, so I thought we should talk about that first.
Yeah, that one kind of sprung out, or, well, fell out in front of me, didn't it?
A little bit, yeah. Also, I already apologized to Nim, but I'm sorry about the whole, like, I know it's not my fault, but the whole book thing, because, I mean, I'll probably remind you of her, like, every single time I'm looking at it. So,
It's okay.
I'm sorry.
Maybe it's not so bad to remember her. Just remember all the good, not the final moments.
Yeah. Plus, there were a lot more good moments than final moments. So, you know, just think about them a lot.
You'll see Dante grab his shoulder. Yeah. I'll remember him.
She just goes, well, that was all I was going to talk about. Did you want to go back out there?
Sure.
Okay. So she'll release his hand and then get up and go to the door.
So what were the rest of you doing in the common room while they went off and talking? Settling in.
Yeah.
Nim has taken her notebook and is using Librivis to kind of float it in front of her and like flip through the pages. And like she's just going over her notes and everything quietly.
Harding's
I think
probably
Hal-
zonked out.
I think Hal is seeing Nemia be very steadfast with her notes, concentrating on them, and I think he'll kind of bring his little smaller. It's not a full-size loot, maybe a mandolin, and he'll kind of plop down next to them as they're going through their notes and lean in. So, is this about, like, is this about the book, or is this about something else?
We have to figure out the best course of action here, and if one tome wielder can fall, then I'm not so sure the other one's holding on, if they're even holding on anymore. So any clues I might have to give us a hint as to how to find him and find the tome that he holds or held. Based on my notes and everything, that interception wise is that he does not have the tome anymore, and I'd be very surprised if he's still alive. So trying to plot some kind of course ahead.
My dad said I was not a very good student when I would study my courses, but I had a natural knack of figuring things out. I mean, maybe you could walk me through your notes, and I don't know. It's weird. Turn them into a song that I can remember, and kind of like maybe sing them back to you, and we could figure something out.
It wouldn't hurt, I guess.
This is not your diary, correct?
It's a little bit of everything, honestly.
All
It's,
right.
all of my thoughts and everything, honestly.
Okay. Well.
And as she's like flipping through the pages, occasionally you'll see like sketches of like you'll see one of probably yourself, probably one of Celine. You'll see a few of the Gleeman of Dante, especially of Dante on the ground with the outline of wings whenever he bamped back from the white flash. You'll see a partial sketch of Reed, and the way that how presented, but let me find my notes. You can continue. You were about to say something and I interrupted you. I'm sorry.
I mean, we can go through that. I don't. I mean, Dante said, "Don't tell nobody." But I'm a storyteller, and I like tell all kinds of stories. And sometimes the truth gets interwoven with the fiction, and sometimes the truth just comes out when at the most opportune times, least opportune times. I'm not sure. To me, it's a great story, and tell the stories and sing the songs, and sometimes it all just gets messed up in my brain up here, and it all comes out together. So there's something in there that maybe is like too personal. If you tell me, I'm going to tell somebody else.
Oh. I don't have anything to hide. So I mean, it's just the adventures and everything. Anyways, and she's like, the pages are flipping faster and trying to find pages. Just the last notes that we have is that Taran, the one that we're looking for, is or was in a dark cell of sorts, and that he was not doing well. And I think the last time we tried to reach out to Ludin, it didn't go through.
I mean, maybe Celine can use her magic to, I don't know, do that creepy stuff and look at them while he's sleeping.
Yeah. I need to check on Tom.
The guy with the funny, like, colorful cloak.
Yes. I hope he made it out.
I mean, he literally saved Dante's life when Dante was falling into the bottomless chasm. I mean, would Dante actually die if the chasm was bottomless?
Don't know. I also don't know how the tomes interact with their wielders besides the Void Tome. So I don't know if it would bring him back. I don't know if it would hold on to him the same way the Void Tome holds on to me. The Verdant Tome didn't hold on to Reed.
Yeah. Well, all right. Let's go through your notes.
Right, so you spend some time going through.
Yeah.
What is it that you're looking for?
I was just gonna say that.
I know you're
I was
literally
trying
looking through your notes,
to-
but
Yeah.
yeah.
One, I'm trying to recall the last we heard of Ludin. It was Ludin went looking for Taran. But also I, the player, know
Yes, you.
where it's ending, but does Nim.
Where?
Never mind. Disregard that part. My brain is mush. I did not expect to be called out like this.
Yes, you all know in Lastland that Verlig and Ludin went after following the trail of whoever took Terran, trying to track it back, and they've not been heard from. I think you all met up in Lastland and talked about that.
As Nim recounts her notes, is there anything, I don't know, mystical or coincidental that can give us any kind of, magical information about perhaps where we can start looking, or at least any kind of clue? I'll spend a bardic inspiration. And what else do I have?
I might recount Joris Stone, as I know that's who had the tome last, and this was supposedly his last location, or he was known to flee to the mountains.
I don't remember if you remember or if you know that. You just know that.
I know that
he turned into a little bird and grabbed.
Mm-hmm.
Well, no, you don't know that. That's from Oops All Goblins. My continuity's all messed up. He did.
Yeah, mine
turn-
is too. That's why I'm
The-
feeling. I might.
Long ago in the first fight, he turned into a little bird and flew away to escape. The red bird. You don't know where he went.
Okay. I might recount then, because I do know that the tome told me that he has the red tome once more, or something along those lines. I remember that quote specifically. So it didn't say Jorah Stone's name, it said he. I might recount that the last person before Taran that had it was Jorah Stone. He was a priest of the Cult of Chaos, and if I remember correctly, his robes were red as well.
Correct.
So I'll kind of give a rundown. The last time that we acquired the Red Tome, before it fell into Taran's hands, it was held by a cult member. His name was Priest Jorah Stone. He was the leader of the Cult of Chaos, supposed to be the true meaning of Eros. That Eros is the true god of chaos, not just of all. And he had the Red Tome. And we had to thwart his plans, kill a beholder creature, which if you're not familiar with what that is, it is... She's gonna flip through her notebook and kind of show like a rough sketch of what it looks like. This is what it looks like. And at that time, Reed picked up the Red Tome. And Joris flew away. And some of my communications with my Void Tome, before I realized it was Primus, was that he could sense that Taran no longer had the tome anymore, as Taran was the true wielder of the Red Tome. He was the last to have it. That is my only speculation, but I don't know. We have seen that the tomes are very particular in who they choose. If it's not who the tome wants, then it rips a hole to somewhere.
Oh. It consumes them until they explode, and it tears a hole in the fabric of reality. Yes.
And it leaves nothing behind. So there would be remnants of... There would be remnants of the tome if it's here or nearby.
When they explode, is it exploding in fire, exploding in ice, exploding in like dark matter, or something like different?
Well, the only one that we've seen explode was the Verdant Tome, which is Reed's tome, which Celine now has. And if I remember correctly, they just kind of exploded into matter?
So,
Dust?
wow, this is from a long time ago. So you first encountered the warnings. Roll a history check for me. Let's roll some dice. Let's see if
Do
you remember.
Codex
You
lore?
have bardic inspiration.
Bardic inspiration. That's
It's a D10.
what now?
D10. I have a D10.
Using my Nemia dice. Gonna use that D10. You said history?
Mm-hmm.
14
14.
with my inspiration.
That's enough. When Reed held the Ignis tome, the red tome, it was actually Ludin who warned her. You were present. That it wasn't meant for her and that it would consume her. And then below Winkham, you met the person that stole the Verdant Tome from the temple in Afiasari and was using its magic, and you saw it consume them as they used its power and it wasn't meant for them. And in consuming them, it pretty much just tears them to atoms and rips a hole into reality, depending on what kind of power the book has. When it tore that hole in Winkham, it took you to the Fey Realm. And you remember all that. I mean, it was probably a couple months ago in game time. Real life, that was a long time ago.
I will explain that to Hal.
Big Nemia looks over and Hal's just like,
Harding's like just drooling. Like there's this gigantic wet spot on the mattress she's on where she's drooling.
It's so loud and wet right now.
Oaken.
It's getting late.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah, of course. That was really interesting, Nemia.
Yeah, I'm sure. Sorry to bring it up again, but Reed didn't say anything else.
I know it was just a few moments ago, but like my short-term memory is not the greatest. It kind of moves out one ear just to get ready to preload the other stuff that comes in the other ear. I don't know. Tell them I'm sorry, perhaps. That's what I heard.
I asked someone this question a long time ago. I don't know what kind of answer I'm looking for, but circumstances are different now, but what's worse in your opinion? To lose someone because they choose to leave, or to death?
You know, Nemia, like through my quest, I had to leave to prove myself. I've run through every dungeon. I have crawled through caves, dodging punches. I've climbed every wizard's tower, but I still don't know who held that magic flower. Because you know what? I still can't find what I'm looking for. So it depends. Like at some point in time, you only have, like I said earlier, you have today and you have tomorrow. What you are grateful for today at the end of the day and what you want to achieve or what you hope for the best tomorrow is the only control you have. That is it. There is nothing more beyond that. So you have to tell somebody what you think or how you feel. You need to say it now because tomorrow might be too late. And then if you tell me, I was going to tell everybody. That's what I do. We tell stories and they live on through lifetimes. But both of those suck. I know. You don't have like option C? Or I guess we are all option C.
Not the option C. I wouldn't put you guys that low. No. It's just strange to lose someone again. For the second time.
And I think Hal will
And not get the
wistfully
chance to
look
say
towards.
goodbye.
Yeah. I will wistfully look towards the door that Dante and Celine disappeared through, and he'll think back, to Caroline, and he'll look back to me and say, "Yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean."
It's nice to
All
have
right,
new music in my life, Hal.
Oh, of course it is. So one thing I'm good at, I can tell stories. I can get people motivated, give them reassurance. I can run away. It's all that, equally as important. Somebody has to live to tell your story. So here I am. I volunteer.
Yeah. Play the cards right, and the tome keeps doing what the tome does. I'll be right there with you. I'll be back, Hal. And Nim's gonna stand up from the table and grab the book out of the air and step into a room for a few minutes. And shut the door.
Okay. Harding is still snoring very loudly.
Someone else.
Dante, what are you doing?
Wet.
Wet ass mattress.
Just keeping us updated on Harding.
Alrighty then. I guess the last we left off is after Celine and Dante talked to them, so I'm assuming Celine walked out. Dante's still sitting in the room by himself. He's gonna take a moment, if he's by himself, take out his tome and open it up. Grab a pen from somewhere back in the back here.
I guess didn't you throw arrow out?
Yes, I've thrown Arrow out a long time ago.
You
It was
stuffed
getting
him through a porthole.
wet
That's right.
there.
Gotcha. Okay.
He was getting very soggy.
Gross. You find a quill.
Hey, look, it's an arrow feather.
Actually, that would work perfectly. Yes.
There you go. Anyhow, Dante will open up the tome. He'll kind of sit there for a moment, think. All right, let's get this over with. And he'll write in the tome. Is this worth it anymore?
You scratch the letters and words quickly on the page. The ink fades. And it takes a moment and the words appear. Is what worth it?
He'll etch back into it. Is it worth it to try to move on?
Again, your words fade. It's a long pause. You almost don't think there's going to be a response. And slowly the words swirly script written out on the page. Moving on. It's not about worth. Just no. There's no other way to go.
He'll sit there for a second. And he'll scribe one more time. As he's doing it, tears well up in his eyes. Can you help me find her?
Find who?
Where is Eva?
The words appear on the page. I don't know who Ava is. More words follow. The tome perhaps could help you. It's important to know that I am not the tome. I am a prisoner within it. The tome has a power of its own. And I am powerless here. And the words fade.
He'll close the tome. Put it back in his pack. Reach on the other side in a small pouch. Pull out an old, tattered piece of paper. Open it up. And to describe it, it's a note. Words are faded and tattered. He'll just look at it, hold it back up, hold it in his hand. As he goes to put it back in his pouch. I will find you one day. Just not today. He'll go back out and join the rest. As if nothing happened.
Wipes his eyes. What happens next?
Nose goes.
It's late. You all are very tired.
I'm snoring.
I'm gonna do the Harding. I'm just gonna grab a mattress and out.
As your body slams kind of down onto the mattress that's next to Harding's, she's drooled so much that it started creeping into the mattress next to it. So it's kind of this wet. everyone's
wet.
everyone's gonna need
All
another
the way
bath.
through the
Congrats,
mattress.
Dante. You finally got wet.
Hey, and it was nope.
Harding drools so much that you're all gonna wake up drowning.
We're gonna be swimming in
Well,
Harding.
Celine's not going to lay down on the mattresses. So
How? What are you doing?
She's gonna sit up in a corner.
Like every musician who is at a party, he's in the corner playing his guitar for hours on end until like the last person falls asleep, and then he'll play some more, and then be like, all right, looks and sees the midnight royal blue turn into the lighter blue of oncoming day, and he's like, all right, time for bed. And I will finally turn in.
I mean, you're underground, so there's no sky, but gotcha. Harding is asleep. Celine? You finding a place to trance?
Yes. She is.
Anything you want to do before that?
Is everyone's not asleep when she starts to trance though, right? Because Hal's staying up a bit.
He's probably dozing.
She will go ahead and start trancing, but then she'll have like 2 to 3-ish hours, right, when she's done to herself.
Let's not skip that far ahead yet.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, I had something then.
Okay. Gotcha. Nim, what are you doing in the other room?
Great minds think alike. As I open the door and I quietly shut it, I step and set my back against the wall, feeling the cold on my back, and I slide down. And I open my hands, and the tome falls out, or is in my palm. And for a long moment, Nim is just looking at the cover of this dark leather tome and tracing her symbol that's on her wrist, that's tattooed. And she's thought about everything since the beginning of this adventure that is nothing like she planned. Nothing she had in mind, and her one goal, she has only completed one part of her task and is nowhere near done. The small book changed everything for her. And she takes out the necklace that was left behind from Reed, and she's going to look into the center of it in the little bitty crystal. Is there anything inside? Can I see anything inside?
Ooh. Yes. You can see that there's something inside. Kind of focusing, looking closely. Looks like a tiny little horse in there.
There's not enough room to bamf out a horse in this room, is it?
Probably not. That's what I was thinking.
Is there?
That would be really funny. Probably not. It's not a very big room.
Nim kind of whispers to the pendant and says, "Hello, Saffron. I'll see you soon, my friend." And she kind of clips it around her neck. She's going to flip open her tome. And she's going to start writing slowly. The first question she asks, it says, "Your order, your logic, then tell me, why bring me back again and again when others can't even intervene? What's the equation where all of these losses balance out? What makes me different?"
The words fade into the page and disappear. You can almost hear the scratching, the writing back as the words appear answering you. Life is loss. There's no balance between life, love, and magic. Equations cannot be written for them, only endured. The power you wield does not belong to me. I am bound here, trapped within this stone, as you are bound to it. I cannot act. I cannot choose. I'm a passenger, and I watch. The words fade.
Nim writes again. If you are a prisoner, then what is it you want upon if we were able to let you out? We know what the tomes are capable of, or at least a glimpse of what they're capable of, in the wrong hands. What is your end goal?
To return to Mechanus. See what's left. To rebuild law and order in my realm. To be free.
Am I doomed to be a wielder forever? Is my life still mine?
Your life is always yours. In finding these tomes, freeing me, surely that's the end, right?
Nim closes the tome and folds it back into the pocket. She stands up. She wipes her face. And she takes her hair and she braids it back. For the first time in a while, actually styling her hair. She just braids it back out of her face.
It's been kind of this frizzy mess for a hot minute.
Mm-hmm. And she almost wraps it around her head in like a crown almost, just to pin it up in a way. She reaches into her bag and pulls out a handful of letters and sticks them into the front cover of her notebook, and a small flap in the back where like loose notes are and like everything. She steps back out into the common room and goes straight to bed.
All right. Hal, seeing Nim return, you finish your 87th rendition of Wonderwall, letting that last G chord ring out. And you two turn in. And Celine finds a nice spot to get comfortable, begin trancing. Dante, you've gone to bed as well, yeah? You face first flopped onto the slightly soggy mattress.
Ew.
Let's see. So Dante, his sleep drags you down to the long day. You find yourself again in the stillness of that endless void where the Raven Queen resides. A single light flickers in the darkness. Not a flame, but thread, winding through the sky to infinity. The green strand, once frayed and breaking, now drifts kind of free, glowing faintly. It's moving around as if it's looking for something. Another strand. It's red. It's thin, fraying, unraveling. It's breaking away, slowly into nothing. There's no voice. You don't see or hear the Raven Queen. It's quiet. You just watch as the threads float in the darkness, in the blackness. And you sleep. Gesundheit. Celine. As you drift off.
Yup.
As you drift off into your trance. It's strange. Your usual kind of meditative state turns more dreamlike. You open your eyes and figure yourself floating on the surface of the sea. It's calm. The water kind of buoys you up and down. You feel weightless. It's calm. Above you in the sky, there are great, towering clouds drifting lazily their edges gilded in sunlight. There's salt in the air. Resting on your chest, you look down and you see the little green book. And the cover gleams faintly. It doesn't seem fazed by the water lapping around its edges. As you look at it, the glow strengthens. You hear this deep voice resonating within your mind. The sea is your home. So too are the wilds. You are far from both, child, but I can guide you.
Do I get to respond?
If you'd like.
In my dreamlike state.
If you'd like.
You can guide me before I can open you?
I am not the book. I am the one within.
So, this is probably gonna sound like a frivolous request. Can you tell me a little of Reed? Your previous wielder. Well, you're not the book. I'm assuming you still spoke to her.
I spoke with her some. Not too long ago. She was wild. Which I like. But I must say, and she always seemed and it's odd to hear this voice kind of falter. Let me think on it. See what I remember.
Okay. I'm sure we will have lots of time together. So, whenever you remember.
The water, kind of around you, begins to swirl in this green light. Threads of energy begin spiraling out of the tone. The voice says, "Yes, I'm sure we'll have lots of time together. Now, focus. Carissa. Breathe.
She'll close her eyes and breathe deeply.
Feel the current. The verdant tome is not my power. It is its own. But through it, You may touch me, though I am trapped with the...
You know you love us.
Touch me. Touch me
I've got
harder.
to choose my words better with you guys. This big moment. It's like, touch me. Touch me harder.
She is going to try to touch the voice without any physical touching, but like with her will or spirit, if that makes sense.
Roll a... charisma. Straight charisma.
Is anyone okay with me using a luck, maybe? Like, could I use a... Cool. We're gonna use a luck. I mean, it's an 11, but it's still a lot better than what it was.
Riz roll. Alright, 11. Let me reduce you by 1 luck. You expand your mind outwards, trying to connect with this feeling, this power that's swirling around you. And you're frustrated. You're trying too hard. The voice says again, relax. You breathe. You focus on the waves. You feel the bond begin to take hold. The tone pulses. The threads wrap around you. Attunement settles in place. And you rest. Harding.
Oh boy.
It's been a while since there have been dreams, and a lot of shit has happened, so... As you are making this floor mattress into a waterbed, even though you fall quickly into sleep, it's not an easy sleep. You feel like... Yeah, it's hard. You keep feeling like you are rolling over. You're falling. You twist. As you twist, it feels like there's something writhing beneath your skin. Tiny movements and crawling along your arms, across your chest, your throat. First it tickles, itches, then it burns. The burning increases. It's searing you from the inside. In your sleep, you're clawing at your skin. But you can't feel anything. And the crawling, as it builds and builds beneath your skin. The heat turns to fire, erupting from your body. Just blasting outwards in just gouts. White hot flame. You scream.
Like in my dream, or am I like screaming out in this room?
In your dream. And your eyes snap open and you sit up and you're covered in sweat. Everyone else is sleeping. Your heart is just hammering in your chest. Like we started at midnight. It was just right off the bat, everything was right in the gutter. I love it. Harmony. The last chords.
New day. It's gonna be the day prophecy comes true.
The last chords of Wonderwall still playing through your mind. As you fall asleep, your dreams flicker before your eyes. Broken lanterns, covered and uncovered. You see faces flash. Sometimes full faces, sometimes eyes. It's quick. You see a Mamarian. You see Jonathan smile. It's fast, just flickering. You see shadows of maroon cloaks, rippling in rows, chanting some language you don't know. There's a bright flash. You hear a sea roaring. You smell dry air, grit in your mouth, the smell of sand. This all happens very fast. The fragments blur together, kind of just roiling and morphing and collapsing in on themselves and repeating again and again. Just the chanting, the flash, the smile in the eyes. Over and over again. Nemia. Everybody gets one. You rest your head. Quickly fall into a deep sleep. And darkness presses in. Just emptiness. You look around and the shapes of your friends appear one by one. And they fall away. Francis. Einar, Gleeman, Zanderwolf, Reed, Carvix, Dante, Harding, Celine, Hal, each one appearing and fading and vanishing into shadow. And they all look at you, some with a sad look. The life drains from their faces. Others crowd in pain as they fall to ash. You look around and you're left alone. Silence. Swelling. It's suffocating. As you look around, a white, hot anger burns. You clench your fists, your sharpened teeth bared. You refuse the dream. The darkness shudders. You wake. Still angry. And I think it's time to take our first break.
Okay.
Process a little bit,
I'll do it
and
back there.
we'll continue with the morning.
Half a heart.
Be back in just a few.
One-handed heart.
Yep.
Greetings and welcome. Here we go! Are you ready? It's solid 10 and day. Let's play. It's solid 10 D&D. Let's play! It's solid 10 D&D! It's solid 10 D&D! Let's play! It's solid 10 D&D. Greetings and welcome. Here we go! Are you ready? It's solid 10 D&D. Let's play. It's solid 10 D&D. Let's play! It's solid 10 D&D! It's solid 10 D&D! Let's play! It's solid 10 D&D.
Yep.
I love Bush so much.
Yep. Pretty sure all that came through.
Eiffel Tower.
I got my hand on my book.
I love you guys.
There you go. There you go. Fall out.
And we're back. I hope everyone had a wonderful time. So, holy crap. That's some intense conversations with your books and dreams. You guys think?
And each other.
So much has happened in the game in the last hour. Like, it blows my mind. But it's also so awesome
69 is
just
a
to
lot.
sit back.
It comes hard and fast at you. And you gotta be ready.
Yep. Yep.
They're like the last 100 pages of a book right now.
Right, trying to get to the
And
end.
I can't even take notes. Y'all, I can't even take notes today.
At least it's all recorded.
I know, I'm gonna have to go back.
And remember the things that you thought.
I
in that
usually
particular moment.
transcribe
Yeah.
the sessions. If you want me to shoot them to you, I can.
That'd be great.
See, I play the lazy DM part, and I upload it to YouTube and let YouTube make subtitles of everything that we say, and then I just download, copy those, and I have some intelligent computer sort it all out for me.
Yep.
Yep.
Yep. It's nice to listen to everybody's stories, though.
So, between the three tome wielders now, you all learned something new that I don't think that you understood before. That the tome is not the god trapped within, it is its own thing.
Mm-hmm.
Womp womp.
Two separate powers.
So there are like two wills at work.
Kind of, yeah.
Maybe.
Or more.
There could be.
There's the ancient magic power of the tomes, and then there's the god trapped within. But I'm pretty sure that the gods within have said that they're powerless. I think each of them has said that.
don't remember because I didn't write it down.
Let's roll that back real quick.
Rewind.
Chapter then, but. Yes. Long pause. Like long pauses on butts.
I mean,
I think we lost Harding. All I see is
Pink tape.
I was gonna say it and I stopped. I cannot say the color because everyone. Yes, Mo. Hashtag within. Hashtag but. I'm really surprised there hasn't been any whole goals tonight.
I mean, you mentioned a hole
Give me
earlier,
time.
and I smirked. I didn't.
The night
carry
is
it
still
on,
young,
though.
and I'm wide awake.
Oh. Usually it would get worse if people were getting sleepy, right?
So, what do you guys think about your dreams, or your trance?
It's very leading.
I liked mine.
Leading. What do
You
you
go
mean?
first, Dante.
I don't know. Oh, this is being funny.
Well, you're seeing
It
things
leads to them.
you're seeing
Were you,
things you've seen before.
I
That
shall.
was my first streaming game. My first one on the channel. So I'm like, what's this?
What's this? What's this?
What's
Everyone's
Dreaming
dreaming.
something in
Yeah.
the air.
I used to do dreams more often.
My first stream, my first book.
I mean, to be fair, we go through we travel about 3 miles every 4 sessions.
So yeah.
A lot of
5 sessions on a boat.
yeah.
Yep.
There's a lot of conversation and emotional
We traveled
stuff.
lots of miles.
I try not to push you forward, but I mean things need to develop. Like heavy stuff happens and you got to process it. I try not to push too hard. And having said that, you ready to get back into it?
Talking about
Yes.
But-
in
Ready
it.
to take a nap.
You wake from your exhausting dreams. The
We
castle.
go on.
The castle begins to stir around you. The groan of stone. Yes?
Did
Question?
my
I
dream
would like
make
to-
it to where my trance was longer? Or did I
Uh,
still have a couple of hours before everyone woke up?
You probably have a little bit of time.
Okay, she wants to get out the letter and read it.
Okay. That's actually, yeah, that's good. That's pertinent. Go.
Oh, you want me to read it? Okay.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me go find it.
With the class.
Okay. To remind people of this letter. This letter that Hal gave to Celine a while back whenever she thought he was like hallucinating. And then last session we found out that it was his love Caroline's response to him confessing to her. So that was a good one, Hal. Okay, so I guess I'll go ahead and read it. So she opens it. Oh, I just lifted my arm up because I was gonna pretend like I was opening it. It's fine. I'm good. Give me like 2 seconds.
That was very convincing.
You suffer 6 psychic damage.
That was not psychic damage. Okay, so she opens the letter and she'll read it. It says, "My dearest Hal, I have spent hours with a quill in hand, trying to write something worthy of you, something that captures even a fraction of what I feel. But how does one put into words a melody only the heart can hear? No poem, no song, no whispered vow could ever hold the depth of what I wish to say, and yet I will try. You are leaving, and though I understand why, my heart aches all the same. You chase the promise of something greater, a name to stand beside mine, a legend to sing of for years to come. But, my love, do you not see? You are already greater than you know. Your voice could command the stars to dance, and your hands craft songs that weave dreams into reality. What more could my father or anyone demand? And yet, I know this is not just about him. It is about you, about the story you wish to write for yourself. So I will not ask you to stay, nor will I beg you to turn away from this path. You are meant to wander, to carve your own legend into the world. You were never meant to be caged behind the walls of this city, just as my heart was never meant to love anyone but you. So go, Halarmony, seek the adventure that calls to you. Sing your songs beneath new skies, dance beneath foreign stars. Make the world take notice of the man I already see in you. But promise me something in return. Promise me that no matter where you go, you will not forget the boy who once played for an audience of one. The boy who sat on my balcony, lute in hand, strumming a melody so soft, so sweet, that I feared even breathing too deeply might break the moment. The boy who made me believe that love, true love, was not a fairy tale, but a song yet unfinished. Write to me when you can, if only a line. Let me know that you are well, that the world has not dimmed your fire, that the man I love still walks his path with head held high. And one day, whether it be months or years, when you have found what you seek, when your name is spoken with reverence, come back to me, not for my father, not for his approval, but for us, for what we could be, unburdened by doubt or expectation. I will wait for you, my love, for as long as my heart allows. And should you never return, know that I will always be listening for your song on the wind, hoping it carries you home. Forever yours, Caroline. So she reads that. And she'll just sit there and stare at it and like reread probably a few parts every little bit. Um, and then as soon as anyone stirs, she'll put it away. But she doesn't do anything else. Oh no! As soon as someone starts to stir, she'll go ahead and pull out the tome and see if she can open it. Because she feels like she should be able to, but she hasn't done it yet.
All right. You finish with the letter. Kind of brings in your mind.
She doesn't know what she thinks about it.
You put it away. And you pull out the tome. And you look at it. You spend a few moments relaxing. As you did, pretending you're floating on the waves. It falls open.
What is in it?
She flipped through the pages. They're blank. You flip, and you stop, and you wait. Roll a D100 for me.
Okay.
Gotta find this freaking document.
$46.
46. Gotta find my roll table. I found it recently. But I don't know where it is now, and I was not ready. Naturally.
How dare you?
How dare me indeed. Said 46.
Yes, that is what I said.
On the 2 pages open before you, you see an image begin to form and words scrawling, covering both pages. And as it all kind of renders clear, you see this image of a giant crocodile. You learn all about its strengths and weaknesses as you spend the next 10 minutes or so reading through all of it. You can add the giant crocodile to your wild shapes.
Nice. I'm assuming whoever started stirring sees me like looking at this for a minute because it's probably going to take a little bit to read it.
As you were reading the letter and as you're looking at the tome, you hear low voices kind of out in the city. Boots on the stones as it begins waking. Even though it's somewhat perpetual night within this cavern, there's still kind of a set waking hour when things get going. And the smell of smoke, things being boiled, and breakfast, as it were, begin wafting. There's the faint chill of the morning, even being within the cave. The fires kind of burn down through the night. As you all stir, wake. Despite your dreams, you rested, so take a long rest. Your aches have dulled. Your minds feel better after resting, but still troubled from the previous day. The things that haunt you in your sleep.
I will play his breakfast song, a song of encouragement to the party. Everybody gets a inspiration, DM inspiration. Your next, until your next long rest.
Nice. You've barely begun to stir. And again, you hear a very familiar rapping on the door. Knock, knock, knock. And since none of you actually, locked the door opens. And again, in walks Skveet. I think I have his picture. I do have his picture. Rise and shine, Longshanks. Bellies don't fill themselves, and Mama Grib don't like laggards. The kitchens are down below, and I'll show you. Mind your
As
manners.
soon as she heard the what, she closes her book, puts it away.
Gotcha. Mind your manners. Mama Grib's a real boss. Get your shit together. I'll wait in the hall. He walks out.
After waking up and everything, wardrobe change. Nim says, Mechanist. And she has changed from her tailcoat, into very reminiscent of her first adventure outfit. It's a lot of buckles, lots of travel leathers. She kind of has like a deep set hood and thick scarf across her chest. And she also has book holsters on either side of her. And she has the notebook on one side. And she has like a bundle of letters on the left side. And everything is like very tight in the aspect of like there's no like there's a hood and a thick scarf, but there's no like cloak or billowy sleeves, nothing that can get in the way. And yeah. And her hair is still braided up in a little crown, and she goes and she waits by the door.
Okay. Breakfast. Time to get up and get food.
Breakfast.
Breakfast.
Breakfast. Assholes and elbows. Let's go.
All right. Come on, Dante. Let's go. I do love a good breakfast. Maybe they'll have some morning ale. It's a weird dream. Anyways, and Hal will puff out his hands and he'll change into his outfit becomes that of what the king had wore, and he'll say to everybody in the king's voice, "All right, the breakfast don't wait. Let's go. Come on, get a move on. You two, Scream."
Trying to remember what the king was wearing. I don't know if he had many clothes on. I think it was like a loincloth.
I don't
Yep.
think he did. Yeah.
Please, for the love of God, Hal, please.
I
put
got a
more
crown
on.
and some draws.
Hal, please put your
Don't wear your birthday suit.
put your
God.
thing away.
It is my birthday, Dante. 27 today. Come on.
Celine is going to get up somewhat slowly, and just kind of like rub her arms some and kind of look around. And as she's walking, she kind of like looks side to side a little bit, and then she'll start casting Druidcraft to have some sensory effects of like falling leaves and like little puffs of wind and stuff like that, to try to surround her with foresty feeling nature when she's not in nature right now, and she's just kind of like looking around and just trying to feel like she is connected to nature somehow.
Harding is still snoring loudly.
I'm getting all that beauty sleep, man.
Dante will reach over and touch her
Man,
on the
Celine
shoulder.
said she was the last
Hey.
one leaving.
Come on, Harding, wake up. Please don't swing. Please don't swing. Please don't
Gonna go-
swing.
Harding
I
is
want
going
to tickle her awake.
no. Harding is going. You can get to that, but first, let me cook. I'm gonna swing an arm, catch Dante, and like fucking bring him into my chest, like I'm cuddling. I'm like, oh god, 5 more minutes.
It's too early for this. It's too early for this.
Oh damn, you feel quite scaly. That's. We need to get you some lotion. That's not great.
Kind of like in a strained voice. He goes, "For the love of God, Harding, wake up!"
Harding, wake up. Tickle.
Is Harding
That's the way-
ticklish? I don't know. How do
don't
how do
know.
we?
Roll a d20. Odds and
Roll
evens.
for tickle?
Roll for
A
tickles.
roll for tickles.
Session
Celine
69.
has gotten to
We're going
know
to test
some of
tickle.
Harding's like body responses with the like massage thing, right? Right?
What? I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna give
We didn't hear anything you said after they
No, I
said
was talking
test
about testicles
tickles.
over here. Okay. Oh fuck. I rolled a solid 10.
Yeah, I'm gonna say you're a little ticklish.
What? Why do I see this going south for me? She's ticklish and then she punches me.
You're lucky she's
What if I
dehydrated
just, like-
from drooling, otherwise she'd probably pee on you.
Am I drooling on Dante?
Oh, the warm feeling of a
No,
friend.
you pulled him in. He's like kind of on top. He's on top right now. You're on bottom.
Whoa, that's a first for him.
Yay, Harding's the bottom.
I'm just saying it how it is. It's how you described it.
Everyone watching,
Celine's on the side.
you suffer a solid 10 points of sucking damage.
Welcome to session 69.
Harding
On
jerks.
Hal's birthday.
Harding jerks.
Can I just like try to?
Long
Can I
pause.
try to toss? Can I try to toss? I'm in the Goblin Kingdom, straight up jorking it, and by it, I mean my peanuts. Anyway,
Swing
can I
your-
try to fling Dante at Celine?
Yes.
Like,
Roll a strength check.
hell yeah!
Can I try to dodge?
I think we've only had 2 rolls tonight. Holy crap.
Oh my god, that
No, we've had
be a 21.
21. Yeah, you yeet his ass.
I'm sorry, did you say yeet or?
I'm gonna beat
Yeet.
that ass, boy.
So
Alright,
he's
reset.
underneath
reset all of it.
Dante.
Coming back for that ass.
Fade to black.
Celine, like, says, Harding, are you awake?
So, is Dante flinged?
Where were you?
Flanged?
I mean,
I was flinging him at Celine, like because like Harding, you know, has been on the road for like a majority of her life. So if something's touching her while she sleeps, she's still got that like feeling. Oh God, danger, Will Robinson.
roll a d. I'll roll a d12. No, you actually. Celine is behind you. You fling Dante, and he kind of clatters onto the table. The dishes from last night's dinner slide off, and the tray kind of wow on the stone floor before it speeds up and then comes to a rest. As Dante kind of
Did Harding wake up?
Harding, wake up. I don't like this. You suffer 1 point of bludgeoning damage, Dante. Start the day strong. And I think at this point,
Fucking
yes, Harding, you're
fantastic.
awake.
There's something touching me in my sleep.
I was trying to wake you up.
The sound of the clattering.
I dreamed that you were like an octopus because you were tickling me. So there was like 10 tickles.
I have 10 fingers.
You were very good with your fingers yesterday. Thank you for that. My back feels a lot better.
Context is
You're
important
welcome.
there. Anyway, with the clattering of Dante on the
Harding
table,
said with the back.
Skeet sticks his head back in. Oi! What the fuck are you doing? Let's go.
Celine will stand up and hold her hand out to Harding.
Sure,
Harding
I'll
will-
just lay on the floor here.
Take Celine's hand. I'm sure it's like that gif of that basketball player or something put his hand over that small guy. Who do you serve?
Alright, so you following Skveet?
Begrudgingly.
Alright.
With all our stuff.
Get all your stuff. Word. Alright, so you follow him. He's kind of his feet slapping against the floor. He's kind of chattering about nothing. The walls are kind of damp. The torches hiss in their brackets. It's part of the castle. As you continue on, the air grows warmer. Squeak turns and he looks at you. All right. Mama Grib. It's been here longer than the king, I reckon. She'll probably give you grief. But she sees everything. Just be straight with her.
It's physically impossible for me to do that.
I don't know what that means, but all right, let's go.
God,
Grieve, is there anything that this Mona likes?
Oh.
Anything that they like?
I mean, just be straight with her. Like I said, she knows if you're lying. She's insightful, that one. She's dealt with enough.
Oh, do you have our things that the king said you would get to us to show that we're supposed to be here while we're investigating?
I'm assuming that you took them off the tray last night. They were on the tray of food, so probably something that happened last night. We didn't really talk about it, but they were there.
Sure. Gotcha.
Oh,
we do.
They came back here, and Hal will pass out little badges to everybody.
Yeah.
Ones.
Hal had swiped them all, kind of. Oh, there you go. All right. He pushes the door open, and it opens. And the heat.
They ask, "You're not part of the FBI."
Door opens. It's very hot. It's steamy. The back wall where the flames, fireplace, are blackened by years of smoke. The smells are intense. Yeast from dough, garlic, bitter tang of fat, meats, mushrooms, herbs. The counter is just full of food. You remember that just the procession of goblins feeding the king and why there's so much food being prepared.
Yes,
Yes,
I hear it.
I hear it.
At the heart of it all,
Maybe a little loud.
I can't hear it, so. Gotcha. At the heart of it all, arms kind of folded across an apron, she turns. It's a squat goblin woman, streaks of gray in her dark hair. Kind of got a bandana pulled up with her hair back. Got a large tooth that pokes out, kind of chipped. She's got this very hard expression as she turns and looks at you. And Scoobit kind of just saunters forward and plucks something off the table and begins eating. Mama Grib, I brought King's new friends down for a bit of breakfast, and maybe a word or two about that scuttlebutt you were talking to me about last night. She looks at him. Skveet, you little dung rat. Bring strangers in my kitchen when the ovens are full. Got less sense than a burnt turnip. Gods above, your ma should have drowned you at birth. And she turns and looks at all of you. Well, don't just stand there with your mouths open. You want food? You want answers? What do you want first?
Food.
All right, food. Sweet, help me. He goes and he gets some plates, and she begins just kind of stacking all kinds of stuff on plates, and they get passed out. How you end up with a plate that's just full of mushrooms. don't think you can hear me. Do you all have just plates of all kinds of food? All right, there's your food. What now? Got work to do. Talk. We can talk while I work. She goes back and she's stirring pots and she's turning a spit, some meat on the fire, and doing all kinds of different things.
There were rumors of new faces besides ours around the castle. Maybe some odd folk. Do you know anything about that?
Odd folk how? Just gonna turns looking over her
Red
shoulder.
cloaks.
Red cloaks. Ah. One came sniffing once, asking for marrow bones or something for goat. Something strange. I don't know what it was. Told him to fuck off. I hadn't seen him since.
Have any of your I guess other helpers here in the kitchen been asking odd questions out of character, taking more than they should?
Well, I've been short. 2 helpers this week. Didn't turn up. I guess, goblins go missing from time to time. Drink too much. Get eaten by something in the cave. I don't know. Usually they let me know before they, go off and just die. But she's kind of scurrying around through the kitchen.
Did they stay here in the castle or did they stay in town?
She thinks. She kind of turns and she's thinking for a minute and she looks at you. I think they stayed out in town, but I know that they like to go drink the gut and garble in the tavern. Not too far from here. I think they like to moonlight and help with the deliveries. Help bring in. You can see it takes a lot of food to run this place. The deliveries that come in and out, they go help at the docks, the loading docks. I don't know. Is there enough food? You need anything else?
Has King Brute always been paranoid?
Paranoid? I mean, his crown's too small for his head. But he's sharper than he looks. I think any ruler should be a little bit paranoid.
Do you have any people that you might be in contact with from the docks? people you send letters to for inventory or anything like that. Someone we can contact in particular for getting this the ingredients and stuff. Or is it just generalized?
I mean, you could probably talk to the foreman. He knows the goings on and keeps up with shit. Kind of like I keep up with the shit here. I will say, now that in the old halls, the eastern wing, I've smelled incense on my way out. It's quicker for me to go out that way to get to my house.
Have those halls been abandoned for a long time until recently?
I mean, I've not seen anyone there in a long time.
Alright. What was the name of the two helpers that disappeared?
Oh, bollocks, what were their names? How dare you? It's been a while. What were their names? How dare you? I think the names were like Briggs and Camp.
Alright. Nim has been taking notes in her notebook, and she kind of stands, like, still writing, and sits to the side.
Your friends don't like to talk much, do they?
Selena's sitting there making wind and trying to smell the forest as she's eating, and she's just kind of like,
Are you over there
she'll, like,
farting in
rub
my
her-
kitchen? What are you doing?
She just kind of course not. This is just, it's just sense of, the forest and stuff. It'll disappear. It doesn't stay. Like that incense, I think you mentioned.
Well, that's it. I got work to do. Get the fuck out of here.
Mama Grib, are those old halls, to get out through those, would that give us a shortcut to the Ox, by chance? Would it be out of the way?
Oh, yeah, I guess you could go that way. It's a little roundabout, but yeah, it'll get you there.
Alright.
Harding is T-posing in the corner.
I mean, Harding's trying to stay out of trouble. Because she will send that goblin lady flying.
All right.
Also, I keep hearing my cats going insane, and then I take my headphones off and it's quiet.
Oh, so you're going insane. That's fair.
Yes. I'm hallucinating.
You may also
some
be hearing the
meows that
cat
aren't
that's
there.
behind me.
Skvit looks at you all and looks at Mama Grib, kind of shrugs.
Did we get any food? Like, Mama Grib's,
Oh yeah, you got food.
your,
You got a whole plate full of mushrooms.
okay. That's the right.
Celine was
mushrooms.
planning on taking some and giving him some of whatever she had. She likes mushrooms. So.
Okay. So you guys ate kind of while Nim was talking. Nim did, I guess you snuck a bite in here and there. I mean, you were here for a minute. I mean, it seems like it's happened fast, but
Yeah, I think I would have grabbed like a small roll or a few loaves of bread. Not loaves, but like slices of bread.
it's a whole French
Pocket bread.
baguette.
Oui,
On
oui.
home baguette.
A 4 foot long baguette you're just slipping into your bag of holding.
4 foot long.
Almost as long as Harding's leg.
Sword. Mama Grib comes over as
What?
you guys kind of have finished your food and you're cutting jokes now, like finally kind of half woken up, and she starts shooing you out of the kitchen. She gives Screeve a swift kick in the ass, kind of booting you all out into the hallway.
Okay, we go, I guess.
So what you guys want to do? You're kind of standing in the hallway. You've had your breakfast. You're kind of... It all happened kind of fast, and you're kind of bleary, but you got some information.
One moment, please. And Hal will step back into the kitchen with Mama Grieve. And as he does, he changes his clothing into the clothing that was described to him that the cultists wear, or at least Jonathan, with a dark cloak and the whatever they were wearing for a tunic and trousers. And he'll walk back into Mama Grieve and say, excuse me, just perchance, maybe not in the kitchen, but around the areas, did anybody see anybody dressed like this?
Truth be told, I've seen more and more of those around. I figure it's a lot of red. You gotta be getting them from somewhere.
Okay. You look fabulous today. Thank you.
Her expression softens a little bit. Well, thanks, dear. Now kindly, get the fuck out of my kitchen.
Got it. The lady said that they've seen a lot of people dressed like this, and they said they got to be getting it from somewhere. So maybe there's, I don't know, a place where they're hiding these cloaks and garb and whatever it might else be. Don't know. Anyways, and he'll change his outfit back to what Dante's wearing. Give him a tooth grin.
We can either start with the docks or start with the castle. Either way, I would say we look into both. But
The docks? Like docks with like water?
Loading dock.
Okay, sorry. She keeps casting things.
Are you
Are
good?
you okay?
You tweaking over there?
It's fine. Leaves.
You off for like a perk or something?
There's just there's not much nature here.
Oh yeah, you're surrounded by filthy goblins. I'm uncomfortable too, but you a whole nother. You sweaty? Goodness.
I don't know. Am I?
And Party will like take her sword out and hold it by like the flat end and like start trying to fan her.
Harding, whatever
Celine,
you
are
do,
you
don't let
feeling
go.
all right?
I would never let go.
Yeah, Harding knows how to handle her sword.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, she does.
Oh,
Oh,
really?
hi.
Good.
Welcome
Good.
back.
That can take care of the wind part. That's nice. So then she'll start doing just the leaves and the animal sounds, and the smells of the forest, and then Harding's got the wind. It's great. It's great.
So you're in this,
Is that
this hallway.
two-handed sword or a broadsword?
Harding is swinging the sword.
Oh.
This short, tiny kind of hallway.
I know how to handle it. Two hands. Keep it
Small
steady.
quarters and all.
Uh-huh. I've tried
Them's
this
going-
position before.
Nem's going to reach into her bag and pull out a almost empty satchel of tea leaves. It's got like enough for maybe a cup, maybe 2 cups of tea. And hands one of the small sacks of Gond tea to her. It says, chew on some tea leaves, they might help.
Ooh,
Okay.
or you have create water. Create water in your mouth, and then you like heat it up, and then put the tea leaves in there, and then it's like tea in your mouth on the go.
I was wondering where this was going. I was like, well, I'm putting water in my mouth and
Harding,
heating
dear,
it
that's
up.
called
Like, what?
spit.
No, like actual more moisture. Spit is you're not spitting in your mouth. You kinky bastards. Like it's something about a 69 or something.
Smooth, real smooth.
I could create water and then just like keep shaping the water around me, so I'll always be wet, like whenever I was by the water.
Risky phrasing, but I'll take it.
Do you enjoy do you enjoy being wet, Celine?
Yes, I'm very in tune with the coast. The waters are
Oh,
kind of my thing.
water. I barely know her.
Skveet's kind of
I
watching.
just slapped a bruise on my knee. Oh.
Skveet's watching all this happen, like the fanning with the sword, the chew on the tea leaf, just this whole conversation. He shakes his head. He's like, I've got shit to do for the king. Loading docks it that way. We'll see you later. He kind of disappears, pattering up the hallway quickly, trying to get away from whatever this bullshit is you guys are doing in the hall. Harding's just swinging this gigantic fucking sword around, and he's kind of like, he's very uncomfortable.
Celine will put
and
a
he
leaf in her mouth, start chewing it. She'll put the leaves away to keep them dry. And then she's going to use a spell to cast Create Water, and then use Shape Water constantly to keep the water. And she's just gonna kind of like try to keep like a second layer of skin, kind of just like on her. So it's not like a big bubble she's walking in or anything. It's just she'll just look wet from, everybody's perspective. So
Like a thin
she'll
layer
just
of like
kinda-
water armor that you're shaping onto yourself.
Yeah, basically, yes. She's like, okay, nature. I got water all around me. I have a leaf in my mouth. It's great. It's fine. And then she's gonna try to not. She's gonna try to chill a little bit, and 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 follow people.
As we're walking down a hallway, Dante's kind of like looking around. Does he he's like investigating each hallway and doorway as we walk by? Do I notice anything out of the ordinary?
Just walking along, glancing around. Roll a perception check.
14.
It's part of the castle. Looks. I mean, you're kind of. When you traveled here, you walked down several hallways and down staircases, and you're kind of like deep in the belly of this castle, below ground, no windows. The magical lanterns that were up in like the main hall and in the king's chamber, throne room, don't exist down here. They're just rough torches burning. The walls are kind of blackened. There are tapestries here, but less often, and they seem very simple. You pass several doors that are closed, just typical wooden door, just iron holding it together. There are a couple hallways that go off, but they look much the same as the hallway you're walking down, and you think it'd be very easy to get lost.
If you didn't know which way you went.
Exactly. You make your way. You follow the directions given by Mama Crib. It's feet. Those quick moments. And you emerge. Let's see. I have notes. I should probably look at them. You step out into a cavernous hall. Kind of cut into the stone. It's very natural. Blocks place to kind of reinforce it. Everything is broken.
Oh, Celine's gonna keep an eye out for any stone stuff, that looks like the one that the stonework in her vision from her first session with y'all. But yeah, to see if there's any that looks similar in make, so that we might be like, oh, hey, maybe it's down this way or whatever. So she's just keeping an eye out for that.
Roll a roll a history check with disadvantage.
Okay.
Never mind. I had a comment. I'll hush.
15.
Yeah, it's not bad.
I know. I did so good.
Deep, since you're kind of deep underneath this castle, stones look old, and they do look similar. Not exact, but similar. Same type of stone.
They're all around, right?
You're doing all of this probably right before you emerge out into this kind of loading area. Loading and unloading.
Okay, she'll lean to Nyx's, not Nyx's, Nim's ear, and she'll say, so this stone is similar to the stone from the room where he was kept. It's not exact, but I'll keep an eye out for any further things that look close, maybe.
Nim's gonna call out to the closest goblin and just say, "Hey, where's Foreman?"
The closest goblin actually, he turns and he's got this small piece of wood, with parchment kind of tacked to it with a nail. He's kind of scribbling on it with a quill, and he's like, "I'm the foreman. What do you want?"
Yes, I'm sent by the king. We're sent by the king. We're investigating some disappearances. I was just walking up to ask you about Briggs and Camp. Maybe the last time you saw them.
I saw him a couple days ago. Bringing something in at night. With some hooded fellow.
Did you see any kind of markings on the hooded fellow? Like, was there a certain color hood? Maybe, did you see, like, a necklace or anything? Anything in
Kinda
particular?
Kind of squints and looks at you. I mean, I didn't see a necklace or anything like that. I mean, the hood and cloak, they were kind of red. That's weird. I've been seeing that more and more lately, though.
Have there been a lot of red hooded people here asking questions? Maybe talking to more of your helpers here?
I mean, they come in with some of the delivery drivers and they pay good coin and never catch their names. Just dropping off crates.
To drop off deliveries for the castle.
And they get taken in and I don't know where they go. It's not my job.
Do you see who greets them? Is there like a particular person that talks to them the most? Inside?
Well, I mean, Briggs and Camp did, but I have not seen him. He kind of looks at the rest of you, kind of like,
The fuck you staring at?
you smell like spit and sweat.
And you smell like a stable that hasn't been cleaned in 7 days.
Kind of.
Glad we're on the same page.
That's
Yes.
fair. That's fair. Kind of like, as he says that, a pig squeals nearby.
See? You just let your mother out on the loose like that? Take her home, man.
Hey, now don't talk. Don't talk about my mom.
Hurting. Stop.
She was actually
Do
killed.
I see any
She was
rats?
actually killed by a pig.
Oh, domestic violence is so sad to see in families. I'm
I
sorry
know.
about your father.
Someone else needs to talk.
Nope. Harding, leave the truffle hunter alone.
I've got work to do.
Thank you for your help.
I don't know that I have been helpful, but okay. Glad to help.
You talk to us. You know.
Do you have any deliveries for the old halls in the castle?
I mean, kind of flips through his makeshift clipboard kind of thing. Yeah, there's a crate over there. It's supposed to go somewhere in the old halls. It's kind of just been sitting there for a couple days.
I'm gonna go open it. Have a good day. Have a beautiful time. And then just walks over and whips out a dagger and tries to pry open the crate.
It takes you a second. You get your dagger in, kind of twist it and pop the lid off. As you kind of lift it up and you look inside the crate, it looks to be filled with red robes. There's a smell that comes off of them that's quite strong. It smells like sweet berries and earth.
Does Celine smell it?
If you go over there, yeah, it's pungent smell.
Yeah. Kind of like
Um,
sits down next to the box and smells the earthy and berry smell.
It's. Do you smell it? It smells like earth and berries, yes, but it's not natural.
Nature
I guess.
decays. It's unnatural. Ugh, never mind.
As you walk over and you smell it, roll an investigation check then.
At
Right.
disadvantage.
Indeed.
9.
Yes.
I would like to cast Detect Magic, please.
Okay. You release the incantation, kind of reaching around. Your friends light up as they always do. Their magic items they carry. No other magic around.
Do the robes ping?
They do not. Slane, you're sniffing at these things and you kind of touch them. And as you pull your hand away, you see that kind of the red comes off on your fingers. You kind of sniff it and you smell it. And the smelly smell of something that smells smelly.
Anchovies.
Do you think they used berries to dye the ropes?
Possibly.
Should we take some to pretend?
Can
Do
I
they
see how
even-
many are in the...
Do they even have my size? Look at me, I'm huge. There's a whole
We can
lot of
get you
women.
two.
All right.
It's one harding and 3 robes, like 3 goblins in a trench coat. It's the reverse.
We can work on kind of stitching the back, right?
There
Everybody have a.
are several
kit?
in there. I mean, it's probably a 3x3 crate that's just kind of crammed full.
I'm going to grab 8. If there's 8, I'm gonna grab 8 of them and shove them in the bag. Holding.
Okay. Are you being sneaky about this? It's like any open stealing shit out of a crate.
Yeah, I'll say I'm trying to be sneaky about it.
All right, roll a stealth check then.
Do I see any rats?
Oh, yeah, there are actually quite a few rats skittering around. I mean, there's chickens in cages, pigs around, crates everywhere, just goblins moving stuff off of carts and taking it into the castle almost constantly. You pass a few on the way bringing stuff towards the kitchens. It's kind of like there's a hive of activity here of just stuff coming in and out of the castle. It's a lot going on.
Okay. Do I need to use the book to do the ritualistic casting of those spells? Do I have to have the book out while I'm doing that?
No, not really. I mean, you just kind of reach in your pocket and touch it, or reach in your bag. Like, you don't have to, like, have it out and just have it on display or anything like that.
Okay. Cool. She'll reach her hand in her bag and run her finger along the design on the front as she begins ritually casting it.
That stealth roll was an 8.
Yeah, you're pulling these bright-ass red robes out of a crate right after you told the foreman, I'm gonna go see what's in this crate. So he's kind of watching you. Oh, what are you doing with that? Hey, that's the kind of robes that those guys are wearing.
Yeah, I'm investigating. She's gonna pull out the badge. And he's like, I'm investigating for the king.
All right. I should have led with that. It's good to know. Did you happen to look at the stamp on the crate to see where it came from?
That's a good idea. Thank you for that.
I mean,
Nim's gonna look
just
at
you just opened crates. There could have been a bear in there or something. I mean, it'd been a small
and
bear,
I
but
would have taken care of it.
probably would have, suffocated too. But beside the point. You kind of lift the lid back off the ground.
I investigate.
This is pretty obvious. There's something on it. You just happened to overlook it before as you were trying to jimmy it off, kind of bending down and getting your knife in and flipping the lid off. You didn't see it. Pulling it back down and looking at it, you see that there's a kind of a stamp burned into it. What does the stamp say? It just says these marks and shapes.
Caution, bear may be inside.
You can't read it. There's definitely words there, but you don't know what they are.
Can you read this? And she's gonna show the lid
It's kind of
to the foreman.
looking at his clipboard. Of course I can read.
Insight check.
Sure, roll an insight check.
How dare you?
$23.
So what are you looking for?
I'm looking to see if he can actually read it. And he's lying to me that he can.
He kind of pushes you aside and he's like, says it came from the dye house. Of course I can read.
Read.
Where's the dye house?
Red.
Red.
Yes, these cloaks are red.
Yes, the cloaks are red. I was thinking that too.
Just like how Reed was in the end.
Seriously?
Oh yeah.
I was about to say I wouldn't know, but no, Nim does know.
Because she saw Hal as Reed bloodied.
Mm-hmm.
That reminds me.
There's no address on here. Shit. He flips through his notes again. It's another guy that runs this at night. He usually drinks all day. at the Doggle. That's his name. Fucking Surge Doggle. He works this at night, bringing shit in, watching it. He likes to drink during the day at the Gut and Garble.
Gut and Gobble.
Gut and Garble. It's a couple blocks from here, not too far. You can probably find him. Let's see, what time is it? He looks down at a freckle on his arm. Yeah, he's probably still there drinking since he got off a couple hours ago. I want to talk to him.
All right. See anything else, Foreman? Let us know. And if anyone asks, the crate was damaged, and she's gonna toss him 5 gold.
Yes, that crate was damaged. He kind of just puts the lid back on it and kind of kicks it over into the corner.
Nice.
So, how long does it take you to ritually cast a spell, Celine? 10 minutes?
It's 10 minutes plus whatever the normal casting time is, which I think is like around for that.
So 6 seconds.
Or it could be a minute. So let me double check on that spell. It is an action normally, so 10 minutes and 6 seconds.
Alright, so I'll say you probably did this when you first kind of got here, so all this other stuff is kind of happening. You complete the spell. Looking
Okay,
for
cool.
rats.
She's gonna go talk to a rat.
Alright, what do you say to it?
I'm going to oh, crap. She's gonna go to Nim and say, "Can I see one of those real quick?"
Nim pulls one out.
Okay. She's gonna go back to the rat and say, "Have you seen people wearing this?"
Food?
She'll cast Goodberry. And do as many as she can. I think it's 10, but she'll feed it one, and she'll keep the others in case she needs to bribe other rats.
Food.
Have you seen this? Red people?
Red? People?
This
Food.
clothes? Have you seen people with this? Where did they go? Can you take me?
Kind of sniffs it. Kind of scampers over to Nim a little bit, just kind of sniffing at her bag. You know, kind of like rats, like stand up on their back legs and they're sniffing at something. Sniffing the bag.
Other people?
Kind of looks around. Food?
Okay, I'll give you another good berry, and then she'll give him a good berry, and then she'll stand up.
Yeah, rats aren't very smart.
Maybe we need to get closer to where they are, so that they could tell me they saw them, because it's only like within a certain amount of time that animals remember stuff. So maybe. There you go. She hands Nim the cloak back.
Nim puts them in the bag of holding. And she starts like asking around for directions to the gut and gobble.
It's garble, not gobble, but
Gargle?
garble.
Okay.
Garbel, gut and garble. Asking around, the workers kind of just are shooing you out down the street, just kind of out of the gates, like you're in the way. But as you get out on the street, away from the workers, there are people moving about in the morning, and you ask. Several of them are like, like they don't understand you. Eventually, someone does understand you. So you're kind of like going person to person, asking. Excuse me. Someone's like, just right around the corner. Kind of just point that way.
All right. I head that way. Around the corner. I don't know what the rest of everyone else is doing, but Nim is kind of just walking around and not really concerned if people are staying or leaving. She's on a mission.
So as a group, you kind of weave through the bustle. And you flash the king's badge. Whenever someone kind of is in your way, and many shy back. If you kind of respect it. The one that helped you respected it and kind of pointed the way. A lot of them speak Goblin, shrug you off. Don't really care. You turn the corner and you see this structure. Still very dark. Now you can hear the loud kind of ruckus of the indoors from outside. This sign is actually in common over the door. It says the gut and garble. Before you go inside, let's take a short break to kind of recalibrate a little bit. A lot of my stuff is breaking and it's bothering me.
Cool. Check your shoes.
Yeah, I'll take a quick one. And you guys can kind of figure out what you'd like to do. We will be right back.
Greetings and welcome. Here we go! Are you ready? It's solid 10 D&D. Let's play. It's solid 10 D&D. Let's play! It's solid 10 D&D. It's solid 10 D&D. Let's play. It's solid 10 D&D.
Session 69.
Nice.
Nice. So as you approach,
Very nice.
I guess I need to turn on the sound effects and the visuals. Click button, make visuals and sounds. As you approach tavern, you push the door. It kind of creaks open. The sound just kind of washes over you. The smell, just stale beer, stinky people. As much as the streets were starting to come alive in the morning, the inside of this tavern is boisterous, much more so alive, in kind of a chaotic way. Smoke clings to the rafters on the ceiling. As you know, the structures that you've seen kind of walking around are stacked, cattywampus places. There's kind of a greenish tint to the flames, the lanterns. Goblins laugh and drink and cheers everywhere. The whole place seems to be pretty drunk. As you move inside, goblins, hobgoblins, bugbears, all types, monster-like creatures, kind of fill the place. And eyes follow you as you step in. Are you wearing your badges, or do you have them in your pockets?
I have mine in my pocket.
I think I put mine on. Can't remember.
Harding's got hers like
Celine, you
stuck to
were...
her forehead.
Yeah.
We'll just lick
I
it
was
and
muted. It was so funny too.
You are
What'd you
the
say?
Captain Dickhead.
I said, I was like, same pocket. And then I was like, not like the same pocket, not Nim's pocket, but like my pocket.
Your hand's like in her pocket, like
Same pocket. No.
Okay, so
It's a
Dante's
pocket
got
of
his
mine.
on. He is proud. Everyone else
Probably
pockets.
Hal's is in his pocket.
Okay, everyone else pockets. Harding.
yeah, pocket
Pocket. All right. So
pocket badge.
badge. Eyes follow you all as you enter. As the light kind of gleams off of Dante's. They kind of lock on. They're watching. The noise dips as the door kind of slams shut behind you, and everyone kind of turns and looks. And the noise rises back again. Back to the way it was. There's a goblin in the corner, kind of strumming on a half, kind of cobbled together lute. Looks like it's been broken in a bar fight several times. You hear dice clatter in a corner. There's jeering and laughing and drinking. It's loud. Standing awkwardly
Hey,
in the doorway. What are you guys doing?
Nim is making her way to the bar, but she's going to say over her shoulder to Hal, "Hey Hal, can you do your voice trick again, where you can talk to these people and they can understand you? Is that something you can do?"
Yeah, it is just a couple of people. Well, like me, you, and two more people. Like maybe we, like the bartender and whoever is like the person, like the regular. So how we'll choose 4 creatures within 60 feet. I guess me, Nim. And he waits for Nim to point out a couple of others.
I'm going to scan the room for the look of a night shift worker drinking a beer after a long shift.
That's
Amen.
pretty specific. So roll a perception check.
Can I give
Mm,
Nim bardic inspiration and
Absolutely.
say, good luck?
Someone could also help her and give her
Thank
advantage. Add on top of that.
What are we rolling?
Well, it's either two people
Insight?
can roll perception. Either two people can roll, or one person can roll with advantage.
I will aid.
Kind of. Celine's looking around with you.
Whispers in the ear.
Look at that guy. Look at that guy. What about that guy? Is it that guy?
About that one.
30-20.
Is that with the inspiration? With advantage?
Oh, with advantage. 22 or 21. Sorry, 21.
Ooh, big +1 on that one, yeah.
Yeah.
That was Celine kind
Yeah,
of
but now
whispering.
it's not dirty.
How unfortunate. Dirty 20 + 1. Anyway, as you kind of looking around, Celine's like, does that look like it? And you're kind of like, no. You kind of like whispering back and forth as you're looking around, kind of working together, looking. Till eventually you kind of land on the back corner. There's a goblin kind of half collapsed over his mug. And one of his ears is kind of droopy and he's kind of weaving. His eyes are bloodshot. For some reason, your
going to point
attention
out.
is attracted to him. Are you good?
Sorry. I'm going to point him out, and I'm going to point to the bartender. To Hal.
Will use my universal speech on those four folks.
All right.
Well, shall we go find out what's the special, what is going on, and maybe we can play that goblin song we played the other night. That was a good time.
Great. And then walks over to the bar first and is going to tap the bar twice, and in its place is 2 gold. Look at the bartender.
Now this bartender kind of scrambles up quickly, slides the gold away, looks at you waiting. Kind of slowly
5
edging.
ales and looking for a doggle.
Doggle in the corner over there. Turns and
Thank you.
pairs the ales and kind of slides them all up. And slides a little bit of change over.
Keep it.
Thank you. Moves along down the bar.
I hand out drinks to Dante and Harding and Hal and Celine, if she'll take it.
Celine's not gonna take it.
I'll hand the other ale to Harding.
I'm down in it. Just shotgun it. Absolutely throat goating it.
I'm
Double
just trying to
firsting it.
make sure Harding doesn't get thirsty, okay?
She is
Mhm,
dehydrated
mhm.
from sweating and drooling all night long. Harding slams the first empty one down on the bar. Empty already, like in seconds.
That's a new record.
Begin sipping on the second one. Ale in hand. What are you guys doing?
I'm gonna lean over to Hal, and as I'm walking, and say, "Unless you have a backup plan, I'm just gonna start asking like I have been. I don't want to waste any more time than we already have."
Don't worry, Nim. Despite how you might feel, doing a great job. So you ask your questions, I will be here. And if I get a little bored, I will go ahead and try to play some music like we played the other night. And perhaps that'll draw those out hiding in the corners. I'm away from the corners, but no, I'll be right with you. Let's go see what Dongle has to say. Let's see what he is connected to.
I am going to reach into my bag. Or not into my bag, but I'm going to. My dagger is on my hip. And I'm not gonna draw it, but I am going to. I believe there's a gem on it. I'm going to walk over. And as we reach Doggle, I'm going to put a hand on him and cast Greater Restoration.
Oh, damn. Okay. What are the components of that?
You imbue a creature components. Diamond dust worth at least 100 gold when the spell consumes. But I was going to use the properties of my dagger if I can.
Okay. It's verbal as well.
Verbal, somatic, and material. Yeah, it's all three. I would like to cast use a sorcery point to make it a subtle spell.
Okay.
I have subtle spell. I've never used subtle spell.
You should.
Oh, I don't. Never mind. Not anymore. I switched it out. Just kidding. It's not subtle anymore.
What do you
Just
have?
kidding.
Can I try to distract, like sing or something?
I mean, it's loud in here. I mean, singing's not going to do much.
Yep.
Honestly.
Okay. Cool. It's fine.
So you mumble these words, and you cast the spell through your dagger as you touch him. And he kind of sits up, and the bloodshot goes away from his eyes, and he looks much more alert and less drunk. He's like, I had a good buzz going on. What the fuck? Kind of looks at you.
Good morning,
You know how long it took me to... Well, didn't take me that long. He kind of reaches out and he tries to take the ale out of your hand. How you give it freely?
I'm gonna.
Yeah, I was like, here you go.
He takes it.
Can I
He's
try
speaking in
to?
common too, and he's just. He immediately drinks a beer. Ale.
I'll drink a beer. I'll drink another beer. I'll drink another beer.
Nim is gonna start like rubbing her temples after casting the spell.
How much psychic damage do you take?
13 points of psychic
Oh
damage.
damn! All right.
She's gonna like rub her temples and she opens her eyes and their clock faces for a minute as they start to fade. And she's gonna say, Doggle, I was hoping you could,
How do you know my name?
assist
What do
me
you
with
want?
something.
Why am I not drunk anymore?
That's a gift. I might buy you a drink if you answer some questions for me.
Buy me a drink? You need to buy me like 12.
Depends on how well you answer my questions.
Well, no, I mean, I was drunk and I had 12 ales, and now I'm not drunk. I guess I've had one. Thank you, sir.
Of course. Why don't you go ahead and answer these questions? And Hal's going to pull out the little badge, kind of flash it, and say in the king's voice, and you're going to answer this person's questions.
It's freaky. His voice just changed. I don't know whose voice that was, but
It's my birthday.
that was weird. Happy hatching day, uterine expulsion day, whatever, however you celebrate it. Happy day.
Nim's gonna get like Nim's gonna get uncomfortably like close to Doggle, like staring him down, and she's gonna say, Doggle, you had some friends go missing the other night. Briggs and Camp. I remember the last time you seen them.
I mean, they're not my friends. They're just workers. I still... Why am I sober in this tavern? What the fuck did you do to me?
Are you sure that you were drunk?
Positive. I...
Seems. Go ahead.
he's kind of like sitting up, and like his ear that was drooping is now up, and he's like very alert, and he's just like, I worked all night, I came here, spent 15 silver on drinks, and he kind of waves his hand towards this like half crooked tower of mugs that he's been... Why I should be falling down. I'm speaking... Holy shit, I'm speaking clearly, and in common, no less. And he starts just blah, 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 just cursing.
All right.
Till it's
But,
cursing in goblin.
You answers the questions, and he's still talking in the king's voice. Right, answer these person's questions, and I will repay your 15 silver, and I'll pick up your bar tab for today. But until then, you're going to answer the questions. And if you're lucky, at the end of this time, we're going to sing this goblin tune that we sang in the other tavern just the other day. And you're going to help me sing it, all right, mate?
So roll persuasion or intimidation. That could be either of those.
All righty.
Nim was going to make her eyes flash again after he does that. You can take that as you will.
So
I was gonna grab his shoulders, like very strong, like.
So the party is helping you with this. Hal, roll it with advantage.
I already have advantage because of my impersonation feat, or deception, or performance. So we're going to do performance.
It's a it's persuasion or intimidation.
Okay.
Which
I still have a plus 12 on intimidation.
Plus 12. Holy fuck, all right.
Jesus.
All right, here we go. That is a 19 plus 12 is 31.
Is that with advantage?
Yes.
I was gonna say it could be higher. Roll. Make sure you always roll it. He kind of like Harding kind of grabs him, and Nim's in his face, her eyes clockworking. Dante's like watching, bored, kind of like kind of polishing his badge. Like Celine's, I think. No, she gave her ale to Harding. She's kind of standing there watching as all of you kind of molest this formerly drunk goblin that's now sober.
With
He's
consent.
like, it's not consensual. This is not a consensual thing.
No.
He's like, all right.
We're running a train on him.
I'll call the bartender. Like, give us 2 or 3.
Just sit down, act normal, stop yelling. Be kind of sits up a little straighter and be civilized. Which looking around is just, there's no civility in this place.
So good.
So the bartender comes over with ales and sits them on the table, and kind of, as you all kind of sit down, circular table, the corner, this goblin, he looks at each of you, waiting.
Briggs in camp were last seen helping a crate into the castle with a hooded figure in red. From what we hear, these hooded figures seem to be popping up a little bit more. Is there anything you can tell me about these people? Do you know? Have you gotten a good look at their faces? Personally.
He leans close and he's like, shh. Kind of beckons you to come in closer. Don't talk so loud. Don't know what happened with Camp and Briggs. I've noticed strange folk in red. I've seen friendly faces in red. His eyes are kind of darting around as he's talking about this. He's talking quietly. People disappear and like yeah. I've noticed. I don't know where they're going. I've seen them around. Activity's getting it's happening more and more. People disappearing.
Do you by chance know where the crates are going in the castle? Where they're located? Any word of where they're headed?
I mean, somewhere down the east wing. That's all I really know. Usually one of them robed ones rides in with the crates and they walk in with it and back out and
I change my clothes into what the cultists wear and then cast a spell and change my appearance to look like Jonathan.
yeah.
Now, when I asked the guy, have you seen anybody look like this?
He kind of take that off. Don't wear that in here. No, I've not seen a guy like that. The music kind of
Change my clothes
stops.
back to what he's wearing.
Everyone looks. Your clothes change back. The music kind of picks back up again.
I think as Hal sees this, he's gonna stand up and start strumming that goblin tune that got everybody else riled up in the Nogrot.
Mm-hmm.
And I think he's gonna walk over to the bartender and he's gonna lead it. All right. I think enough for the amateur musicians. Mind if I play and he'll mention the name of the song.
Yeah, if you know that one, that's a good one. This fucking guy, I don't know why we pay him short to stop. Oi! And he kind of yells across the bar, and the music kind of just stops. Yells at him. Kind of gathers his stuff up and sadly walks out.
All right, Thal will walk himself up and he'll like look over at me and Celine and nod and like clear his voice. And then he'll start playing that song.
As he does this, Nim is going to cast Thaumaturgy to slightly change the color of the candles for like a minute.
Mm-hmm.
And she's going to make them orange and pink as he steps up on the stage.
Oh. Okay.
It only stays that way for like a minute and then it... Ooh. Ooh.
Okay.
Hal will whisper under his breath. All right, Caroline, let me do this well. And he will start playing the song. I'm going to use that as giving myself bardic inspiration.
Right on. The song swells through the room and all the goblin heads turn. And they're focused on you. Kind of they're bobbing their head to music and your feet tapping. All eyes are on you. Even Serge. He's kind of distracted now. Fucking love this song.
Nim is going to grab Doggle's like shoulder, like gently. Listen,
Why are you touching me?
I need you to understand something, and I need you to get it through your head quickly. You are nervous, and beings are going missing. I suggest you get somewhere safe, but before you do, is there anything that you can share with us? Right now, you said there are friendly faces in red. Is there anyone in particular that we should watch out for? And she's whispering this, like, in his ear.
I mean, leans close. There's not a lot of red around here. I've got to be making or bringing the robes in or making them somehow.
Does the dye house mean anything to you?
I mean, I've smelled some of the crates. It smells sweet and dirt, and to me, honestly, it smells like bugs and berries or something. I don't know. There's a place a couple blocks away that smells like that. Maybe, I hadn't thought about that. Yeah, maybe check that out.
Did any of these figures ask anything odd of you in particular? Or did they just talk to Briggs and Camp?
I mean, I'm starting to think that Briggs and Camp are working with them. I hadn't seen them days, I don't know.
These hooded figures never talk to you in particular. Is that right?
No, I try to stay the fuck away from them. And gradually his head's turning back towards Hal.
Can I want to pull out one of my flower seeds. I'm going to do a lily, and I'm going to turn it into a lily and hand it to him.
That's nice. Not a lot of flowers here. Thank you.
Yeah. You're welcome. Nice.
So about them drinks, he said he just already drank the one that the bartender brought over. He said he was gonna...
I'll go get some more.
Nim slaps 2 gold down on the table for him.
I mean... maybe... I want to help you. I don't like people disappearing, and I'm not a part of this shit. I don't want King taking my fingers or my foot. His gaze slowly drifts back to Hal, and he's like listening to the music, and he's thinking. Celine goes and gets drinks. Comes back. Takes the
Yeah,
drink.
I'm just gonna mark down a gold and then like carry as many as I can over and then like ask them to bring over the rest in a minute.
Arms full of ales. Dante's over there kind of drinking his. Still just... He's still waking up. Harding is looking for someone to fight, I assume.
I almost had a chance. But we intimidated him too good. So I'm just pounding drinks.
Drinks. Gotcha. How many have you had at this point?
I'm working on
2
number
at least.
4.
Roll a Constitution saving throw for me.
Hell yeah. Okay.
You've been here maybe...
It's Friday night.
You've been here maybe 15, 20 minutes.
Ooh,
and you pounded 4 beers, like...
How's a 24,
24? Okay.
Aaron?
You're
It's not.
pretty tipsy already. You're kind of like... Hal's up on stage and you're holding up your hell like, yeah, I fucking know that guy.
I work with him.
Yeah.
Can I go like hand Harding a berry?
Certainly try.
Here you go.
What is this?
Open
Yeah. I'm going just Celine's hand is just in my mouth. So I just went, oh.
Full on.
I was about to say, I didn't say I put my hand in your mouth. I was like, okay, you just like ate it off the hand. Okay.
Harding is 7 feet tall, so proportionally her mouth compared to the size of your hand, you're probably like wrist deep in her fucking mouth.
She's like almost 6 feet tall. She's 5'10". So, but still, so she'll just kind of like pull her fingers out and kind of give her thumbs up. Maybe it'll help. Fill that stomach up a little bit more, you know? Like, I don't know.
Doesn't seem to change much. She's still very tipsy.
I meant for the future drinks.
Everybody in the bar getting tipsy.
All right, Doggle.
I mean,
There's your
I want to help you. I mean, I know I don't go into the castle much. I've taken some shit to the kitchens, and everybody knows Mama Gribbs.
Yeah, we spoke with her briefly this morning. The gold is for your drinks. So,
I guess I've got to catch up again. Thanks for that.
head low. You said that it was right up the road, the place that we spoke about, the dye house.
I could, yeah, you can smell it. It's hard to miss.
All right. Thanks, Doggle.
You're fucking welcome, I guess.
And he was never seen again.
I mean, you could drag him out
Nim
into the
picks
back
up-
alley and beat the shit out of him if you wanted to. I mean, it's your game. It's your story.
Nim picks up a
Party.
mug and turns like she's watching the show, and she's she is making eyes across the room to see if anybody is watching them at the table.
Roll-
Since the little flash of red.
Roll a perception check. Hal, roll a performance check.
All right.
Dante, roll a consciousness check.
15 for perception.
Solid 10.
You're there. Barely.
That is a 35.
Jesus.
This whole fucking place is just shaking with just the mama ooh. You're blowing the roof off. Well, the people above that are just waking up are stomping on the floor. The music is loud and amazing. Nim looking around. As you're making eyes, watching, scanning, you turn almost fully around. As you do, you see the door closing and a brief glimpse of red.
The Shadow Man.
The door slams. So whoever it is quickly exiting. What are you doing?
Nim's going for it.
Running after them?
Yes.
Alright, you stand. You push your way through the crowd. You all see her get up, run away. How you see this clearly from the stage, watching.
The fuck's she going?
Oh, I guess we need to follow her.
Nim's out the door.
You know, I heard last time she went off alone, she lost a cloak.
Point proven. Let's go catch her ass so she doesn't lose a cloak.
As soon as Nim got up to leave, Celine leans in, gives the guy that has been talking to them like a half-arm hug type thing, and says, "Now don't forget, you might want to go into hiding, okay?" And then she'll just go.
Can't pay for my drinks if it don't work. Oh, fuckers. You're all gonna leave the table. Nim, you're outside. You're looking down, like you walk out and you look left and you look right. Looking for a glimpse. Roll another perception check.
Did we still have we had heroic inspiration from the top of the day? Is that correct? Okay. Come on, Nim dice. Can I use a luck point?
Shit. Yeah.
Okay. Maybe another
Cool, same
another
thing.
15. Yeah.
You look right. There are many more people in the streets, goblins, hobgoblins. There's one like lumbering troll that's kind of just pushing through the crowd, like just kind of swatting people out of his way. And you look to the left, still the crowd. There are some goblins riding on creatures you've never seen before. You're looking, scanning through the crowd, and to the left, you see the brief glimpse of Maroon again. You take off into the crowd after. At this point, you're probably 60 or so feet into the crowd when the rest of you burst out.
I'm going to touch the Ouroboros pin and whisper to the left. Red cloak.
To the left, to the left. The red cloak is to the left.
Everything you want is in the red cloak to the left.
You burst the door, see the crowd moving. The day has started fully. Begin following the crowd. And I think that's probably where we're going to have to end off for this one.
Okay.
We'll pick back up next week. I was hoping you get a little further, but things happen.
We tried.
69 happen.
Yes, there were lots of
get caught
lots
up,
of jokes.
get caught up in it. It's okay. I like deep, explicit kind of detail. The moment by moment of it. Yes, a lot of those words were very risky, and I'm trying to push through it. Yeah. I love Dungeons and Dragons. Dungeons and Dragons.
Herman.
I love Dungeons and Dragons too. I love it so much I'm going to play it 3 times next week. Okay.
I am jealous. I need to start another game just so I can play more Dungeons and Dragons.
Dungeons and Dragons.
I'm excited. I got invited to play some Pathfinder. Learn how to play that. I think that'll be fun. I know nothing about that.
Have fun. Play a melee character.
Oh yeah?
Pretty crunchy.
Is it really
Enjoy.
crunchy? I mean, I like crunchy.
Yes.
I like not crunchy. Like Daggerheart was fun. It's not very crunchy at all. Is Pathfinder crunchier than D&D?
Way more. So you have 3
My-
actions. You
My
can
magic
do whatever
user
3
was
actions.
useless. next to any melee person that got the right things.
So it's the
They
opposite.
would do hundreds of damage per round, and I did like 10.
So it's the opposite of
So
D&D.
it was useless.
D&D is
It's like, I want to move 3 times. Move 3 times. I want to attack 3 times. Okay, attack 3 times. I want to move twice and attack once. Go ahead. I want to move once and attack twice. Do that too.
interesting.
Yeah,
Okay.
you get 3 actions every round. Cool.
So instead of movement, action, bonus action, it's just 3 actions and you can do whatever on any of them. Huh. I need to do some research.
Yep.
I could.
I mean,
It's
that's
cool.
interesting.
I could probably get down with that. Like I really am not super well versed in all of the TTRPGs, and I'm enjoying learning Daggerheart. I've enjoyed learning D&D. I'm still learning D&D. Every time we play, I'm like, oh, and I have to look something up. But that's how you
Just
learn.
understand whatever role your job is in the party based on what you choose, so you aren't disappointed whenever you're not something else. If that makes sense.
I have a tendency to lean druid whenever I try a new game, which I don't know if that would. Hey, Dirty, what's up? I tend to lean druid. I did it for D&D. I did it for Daggerheart. But usually, if that's my go-to magic, if not, I'll probably go barbarian, just because it's simple most of the time, kind of thing. I don't know what the equivalent is, but I get angry and hit stuff. Seems pretty easy. Yes.
Before we go, small thing, just for funsies, because I have the new Critical Role tarot card deck. I did a tarot pool, and I got the Magician, and it's the first card in the deck. And it means manifestation, creativity, and pushing boundaries. The tarot pool for the night.
I'm excited to see where next session goes. Session 70. I think it's... Tonight was session 69, but episode 40. This is the 40th session of Chronicles of Nildorin that we've done. Episode 1
So
being...
you're saying we're gonna have another 69 in a little bit?
69 part 2.
The 69, streamed.
Electric Boogaloo. I think the sessions are since the campaign started. The episodes are since the stream started. So that's since we started streaming March of last year. This is the 40th one that we've done, not counting side quests, one-shots, or additional content like Reading the Weeds doesn't count. Nim and Dante both had side quests in Winkham. There's been a lot of other stories kind of woven around the main campaign, but this is episode 40 of the campaign, which is wild to me. Feels like it should be more, but also feels like it's less. I don't know. I'm gonna find someone to raid at this late hour. Hopefully next time we can do the giveaway. I think we only need a couple more entries, so we should definitely be able to do the giveaway next time. But thank you all for watching, hanging out with us. We roll math rocks and play pretend. We're grateful for every single one of you that laughs in the bullshit. Thanks to our sponsors at 20 Dicery, Mystery Dice Goblins. Hang out for just a little bit and spread the Solid 10 D&D love by spamming any of the heart emotes. Just share it everywhere. And we will see you next Tuesday. Good night.
Thanks for hanging out. Da-da-da-da-da. We're solid 10 D&D. We have fun rolling dice and make believe. love you. Thanks for being you. We're solid 10 D&D. We have fun, rolling dice and make believe. We love you. Thanks for being you. We're solid 10 D&D. We have fun, rolling dice and make believe. We love you. Thanks for being you. We're solid 10 D&D. We have fun. We have fun, rolling dice and make believe. It's late, you're great. Share the solid 10 D&D love. Okay, bye. Okay, bye.